All right, we back at it, man. After that sad loss in the playoffs, Oregon going back to Ole Miss, playing with Ole Miss today, full season, full season with Ole Miss. Yep, we playing with Ole Miss today. Oregon yesterday, we playing with Ole Miss today. I'm trying to see which team is the better team because both teams got a good squad. Even though Oregon got a 99 speed receiver, it still don't mean nothing. Like, you know what I mean? It don't mean nothing. Still get beat. You feel me? Anybody get beat. As long as I'm making it to the playoffs, I'm good. As long as I know I can make it to the playoffs. And I know I can make it to the playoffs, so I ain't tripping. My defense can hold up. You know what I mean? With me, I noticed the past 2 seasons I've been throwing interceptions. We gotta fix that. We gotta stop throwing interceptions. Throwing interceptions in key moments. When we supposed to be scoring. See, this why I'm finna go back down to the upperclassmen because ain't nobody playing in the all conference. Trying to look for me a match and take all day. I ain't trying to take all day, man. I'm looking for people that's ready to play. That's real good. Look like that's what I'm about to do. Go back down to upperclassmen. Yep. And it's 4,000 people long, so that means most likely everybody is at recruit freshman and sophomore. So we finna, dang, well, I still gotta play one game. Like,
Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Guys, I caught up with the Longhorns head coach before the game. He said this is a crucial game on the road against a quality opponent. It means so much. Not only the college football playoff rankings, strength of schedule, and everything that goes into a matchup like this. This is the biggest challenge so far in their season. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. And the Longhorns ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he's coming out of the end zone. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. The run inside. It's Lacey. Oh, he's got some space. The 30, the 20, 10. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
God.
Into the end zone with a breakaway score.
First play.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish
First
the run
play.
game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
But he made one cut. He got out of his own.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll try the right side. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of it.
There's a crease. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. They'll try the counter. And here's a fumble way behind the line. And the defense got it.
I love those smashes where you can... Here, Reese. Goodness gracious, you can hear the contact. Such a big lick. The offensive guy doesn't hold on to the football. Huge momentum swing. Big turnover forced by the defense.
And how about the keen eyes and sharp awareness from the coach to challenge that call, and the officials agree it'll go his way. The Longhorns have pushed it inside the 20. Here's Manning to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
Taking it the other way. Inside the touchdown.
Yeah.
He got loose.
Yeah. Second play of the game on offense.
You know, sudden change situations are so interesting because oftentimes...
Yeah. Boy, got 2 touchdowns already. Another 2 minutes. I'm quit, gang. I'm quit. I'm quit, gang. The game just started, folks. Game got out of there, folks. Yeah. I gotta clip that. How many minutes was it? Under 6 minutes, gang. The game wasn't even just. He got out of there. He got out of there, folks. He said, nah. He said, nah, man. Eddie, I mean, what's his name? Kewan Lacey, man. 2 touchdowns in under 2 minutes. It's crazy. I got a clip, bro, for that. Yeah. No way, gang. That's the fastest game I ever played. Yeah. Man, we get a fumble, we get an interception, we get 2 touchdowns, all under 6 minutes, and all under 2 minutes. I'm dropping that video. And we in all conference with it. And I'm finna go back down to upperclassmen because these folks taking too long. Hey, my stream in quick because I didn't end it quick.
Welcome to Vaught Hemingway
I don't end my
Stadium in
streams at an
Oxford,
hour
Mississippi.
stream.
It's the LSU Tigers.
I do more
and
than an
the Ole
hour
Miss
stream. So
Rebels.
if my stream end by itself in the middle of the game, somebody else did it.
Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Guys, I was able to catch up with Lane Kiffin before
Got
the
to did.
game.
I feel like I
This
do something
conference
before I
matchup between two teams
go
that
live.
do not like each other
I
very
always
much
do it
is a
before I go
great way to
live,
get
so
things
nobody
started
don't
here
do
in the
nothing.
conference. I'll keep you posted on the energy and atmosphere at the half. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds.
Yeah, so yeah. I don't end my streams at an hour stream. If I do, I'll let y'all know. But I don't just cut off my stream by itself. The game. You didn't do that yesterday.
LSU will put a foot
Shouldn't
to
do
it
that
for the
today.
opening kickoff.
If you do, I'm just gonna go back live stream again.
He'll bring it out. It's Miller. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Two running backs alongside the quarterback. Running inside, it's Lacey. The defense there to make the stop, and he barreled right into the teeth of the monster and picked up 4.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
He finds enough room to get it up to the 28-yard line before going out of bounds.
Love the decision-making by the quarterback there on the RPO play. Defense took everything away deep down the field, so just check it down, get it to your guy in the right flat, and let him go get yards.
Offense has it at the 28 on first down. They'll run the counter. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. The Rebels in the hurry-up.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Second down, he'll throw it. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
Oh yeah, and for some reason, our offense is not on here right now. We'll do. We're playing with Ole Miss offense this game, and Ole Miss defense.
The offense changing the play. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Wide open downfield. He's loose on the right. The tag. Touchdown, Rebels. He got a step and just dusted the field. And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like
Nah,
this,
I don't be. That ain't me. I don't be dropping that one stuff.
Gotta feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone
I don't be
down.
dropping
All
the one
nerves,
stuff.
all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can
So
kind of settle in.
stream in.
You already got a touchdown.
You know somebody did it.
And the extra point is good. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Berry. Give him 9 on that one. Sets up a 2nd and 1.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
A big third down coming, and hotty toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. Makes the grab. So important to convert these third downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42. The Tigers with the 1st and 10. Can't get him to the ground. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
Man, this guy is exciting to watch. When he has the ball in his hands, he can make magic happen. They're going to throw it to him. They're going to hand it off to him. They're going to get him the ball in a variety of ways, and they're doing it early in this game.
And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. To the air, it's Levitt. Got the back over the middle. That'll be enough for a 1st down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48.
And, man, that's unbelievable. That is a really good job of seeing the blitz right away and getting rid of the football. Like, that is quarterback 101. Understand they're blitzing, they're coming, see it, take advantage of it, get the completion, and move the sticks.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Guys, you just say Magnolia Bowl, and it sounds elegant and pristine and reserved.
And Ole Miss and LSU, anything but. Charges clock malfeasance, downright cheating back in the old days just to get a leg up in this rivalry game.
It feels like they've been playing this game since the Louisiana Purchase and Napoleonic Law. They've been playing it forever down south in an area of the country where sometimes it just feels like it matters more. I can't wait to see what happens today.
And I love what Reese says. Cheating, yeah. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. And both these schools, obviously, so closely connected. Games are usually really, really good. A ton of talent on the field. Big bragging rights on the line.
Another incompletion on 3rd down.
I want to give a shout out to the defense there on 3rd down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on 3rd down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball falls incomplete.
Now the LSU Tigers will use the 1st of their 3 timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. LSU trying to convert a 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And it's incomplete. The long pass on 4th down is to no avail.
Well, they're unable to come up with that one on 4th down. And I remember this as a player. You practice specific plays on 4th down for those types of situations. And you know all week against the scout team, they've gotten really clean looks, easy to execute against. They didn't get a clean look that time. So you chalk it up to the defense and take note of it next time. You might not run that play again if you're in a similar situation.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now soften them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Just feeds the running back. Makes it past the marker. Maybe a crease. Touchdown Rebels. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Well, on that run, he shows you why he's so dynamic. He's got all the tools in the toolbox to hit the home run, David, and they're going to stay patient with him. They know they're not going to score a touchdown every single time they give it to him, but he is that guy that can break the game wide open for this offense. Expect more from him.
Yeah, and then once you start giving it to him, you create that balance on offense. Then you can play action.
And it's blocked. He picks it up. That's a live ball. He's at the 50, the 30, the 20. He takes it all the way back for the 2.
I love the effort by the field goal unit. They don't just take
We sure sold it.
hang their heads. They
On
rush
me,
the
we
extra
sure
point,
sold it.
get
I
their
sold
hand up,
it.
get a paw on it, pick it up, and take it all the way
Sold
back
it.
for 2 points and gain some momentum for this defense.
Thought you what? He thought you what? Bro.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. To the air. It's Levitt. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. Pulls it in down the sideline. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. And the Tigers come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Looking to throw on first down. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Back to pass. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. So after the break, they'll go back to work. To the air on first down. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Still running at the 40. Wide open spaces. A giant chunk of yardage picked up there, and they're down to the 24.
Man, is it nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, short pass, but he has such speed, elusiveness, vision, the whole nine. He shows you all of it right there. Catches the football, makes some people miss, gets upfield, and gets the long gain. That is so nice for a quarterback to throw it short, but you get all those yards after the catch.
An explosive play takes them right outside the red zone, and they've got it 1st and 10. Throws to the wideout. Makes the grab. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. And if guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels. Now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
Tight end finds a soft spot, and the Rebels want to crank the tempo. Finds his big tight end. Touchdown, Rebels, and they take it in for 6 more points. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
Number 17, set to kick off.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Back to throw, it's Levitt. Looking to the big tight end. That pass is incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second...
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent, but he's making bad decisions.
Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. A run inside. It's Lacey. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one.
And on that play on the RPO, they had the look they wanted, but up front, they just could not get the job done. You see linemen losing their one-on-one battles. There was nowhere for that running back to go.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. They stop him right there. They tried to convert with the run, and the defense was up for the challenge. Timeout called by LSU. That's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. They'll play it safe and try for 3. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
Well, it's a good news, bad news scenario. You got the pick, and you would have liked to have paid that off with a touchdown, but because the drive stalls out, they're still happy to get the field goal.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Complete to start this drive. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
LSU will get a first down.
Man, this offense, they needed that one in the worst way, right? They're getting blown out in this game so far, and as we get close to halftime, they've got to be able to put a good drive together. They've got to be able to come away with a touchdown here, close the gap a little bit going into the second half.
They'll snap it on first down from the 35. And they're not on the same page there.
The offenses should focus on their guys and making sure so-and-so guys get so-and-so touches. And, you know, listen, they're featuring this guy. They're going to throw it to him. He's going to be the primary target on a lot of times. I can't be reckless, but I definitely have to find my way to get that guy the ball.
At this point, trailing by a lot, the defense is expecting you to throw it. If you're going to throw over the middle of the field, the window's going to open and close quickly. You've got to have better timing to complete that throw. They just didn't have it there.
They'll run play action. Fires complete on the crosser. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45.
That might be the play that turns the momentum in this game, right? They're getting blown out right now on the scoreboard. It's late in the half. They've got to come away with a touchdown, but that might be the guy you need to keep going back to in the passing game to get yourself back in this game.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. That's caught. It's Brown. Open space at the 25. He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19. They're in the red zone. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Finds his big tight end. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. Final timeout called by the Tigers. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Ball's at the 24. A lot of confidence in their kicker from here, but they'd love to take it off of his foot and convert the first down. Fires to the wideout. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Going the other way, and he's got room. He's at the 40, the 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Rebels. How about this defense taking
I don't know why. I don't know why folks choose to play with me. Out of all people, out of all people, boy, you don't throw that pass, boy. You don't throw that. And I wasn't even playing with my offense that game. Playing with my D. Oh, I got Ole Miss offense. Bet. I like that RPO they had. But my defense, I don't know why people choose to play with my defense. But like I ain't just out here for real playing defense. Just hold the guy up to 2 points. Oh, bad. We are trying to strive to get to 200, global rank 200, and top 200 today. So that is the goal for today. Top 200 is what we striving for today. Soon we gonna be in the top 100, and it's been a long journey. It's been a short journey. We've been doing good. 3 natties in less than 200 games. Come on, man. Come on, man. I need my 4th natty with Ole Miss.
An iconic venue, Tiger Stadium, Baton Rouge.
Nah,
It's the Ole Miss Rebels.
not the same
and the
person.
LSU Tigers. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer here in the
Maybe it'd be a different outcome, man.
sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Thanks, guys. Coach Golding told me before the game. He understands the rivalry nature of this game, and he has asked his players to play with poise every step of the
And we
way.
got like 5,000 people on the game right now. Ain't no way I'm just matching up with the same person.
And he said, guys, we have to communicate and stick together in this environment today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. LSU ready to kick it away to get things started. Looks like he's going to bring it out. Knocked down right at the 25, and I guess he breaks even, bringing it out of the end zone. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Throws to the tight end. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense, because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Running inside, it's Lacey. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground.
great start on this first drive.
Fires to the big fella. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
On a big third down, love the discipline by the defense there. You got everybody with their eyes on the quarterback, rallying to the football, showing good speed on D. Nice tackle. Love the team defense.
And the Rebels will call on their punt team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. On his way back from the 20. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Berry.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Back to the ground with the running back. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. How about that tough, hard-nosed running? Rich legacy of that at LSU. Reminds me of Charles Alexander.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I was a part of that legacy, Reese, on the other side when Justin Vincent rushed for over 200 yards in the SEC Championship game, and that's what you see LSU, and that's what I've always thought of watching them growing up, and you watch the way they run their offense. Usually, it starts with the physicality in the ground game.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. Back to throw. It's Lennon. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Running wide open down the gut of the field. Touchdown Rebels. And they turn it into a defensive score.
It's really hard as a quarterback because you got your eyes downfield. You're trying to find an open guy. You're trying to negotiate the rush, and all of a sudden people are swatting at the ball. They hit you. They knock it out. Got to do a better job next time of keeping 2 hands on the ball so you don't get it scooped and scored like what happened right there.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. He'll bring it out. It's Harris. He's not going to make it to the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Here's Caden Durham to begin the drive. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line. Pick up a 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. The sure hands, it's Green. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Pass completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Got enough for the first. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line.
And I'm not surprised, right? Like, they go to him again. Last drive, he did an unbelievable job. And if I'm this defense, just keep honing in, right? Like, making sure he has to earn it. Making sure a lot of people get near him. Continue to hit this running back. Try to slow him down and cool him off.
I'll tell you, this defensive end, not only can he pass rush, but he can play the run as well. You see him beat the offensive lineman there trying to block him and get in the backfield to make that tackle for loss. That was impressive.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. It's complete on the right side. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Death Valley has a well-earned rep of being intimidating. It is nice to be the quarterback, to have everything on your side.
and have everything quiet. It's the loudest place by far that I ever played. I mean, for an entire game, they are on their feet, yelling, screaming. Now, listen, we can't play all the words they're yelling, Reese, but they are an intimidating crowd.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Right back to the well. Runs through the tackle. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We've come to the
This
end of
dude
the
running
period,
RPO,
and
he RPO crazy.
Come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter.
He RPO crazy right now.
So first down here as they go back to work. Dropping back, it's Levin. Trying to escape and get it himself.
I like it.
He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Across, headed to the end zone. And he'll take it.
Dude just got held up for like 5 seconds.
And that's what I
He
think makes
RPO
this
crazy,
tight end
though.
so dynamic. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. There's so many tight ends out there that are just possession guys, and they usually go down right after they
You
catch
gonna win
the
the
ball.
championship one day
This guy has
from
the
RPO.
ability with his speed to make people miss.
Get your
and he showed
defense
it to you
right.
right there on that touchdown.
You know, this is my second time playing you, though. And you only scored 2 points last game. We just went crazy with that drive.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. As Holly mentioned earlier, this home crowd can create a huge advantage. The run inside. It's Lacey. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. The Rebels are in the hurry-up.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Gonna take a shot. Upstairs to make the catch. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line.
And the evolution of football has been amazing, right? Like, so many different guys, the tight ends that can do different things now, and big body wide receivers. And I think the running back spot has too. Just, it used to be a guy you handed it off to all the time, but now they can start running the route tree and getting down the field and making catches like this to make big plays for your offense.
Throws for the tight end. Got his man downfield. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
Man, this guy is an elite tight end. This guy is a dude. He keeps making plays like this. We're going to start comparing him to Brock Bowers and Kyle Pitts. The run after the catch, the big body, the athletic ability. He has it all.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the points come on a pass from 39 yards out. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Looking to throw, it's Levin. Just a short pass to the tight end. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Grabbed behind the line. It's Green. Tried to hit him with a quick game on first down and nothing doing there. Hey, we're getting close to halftime, and it looks as if the big fella wants to be all over the highlights.
Goodness gracious, he is open. When he leaves the huddle, apparently he's open. A ton of catches already early in this ball game. They are featuring him and finding him.
Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
You know, I love defensive ends that are active and violent with their hands. Great job fundamentally by that D end getting that sack.
Hunt is on its way. Wants to return it. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. That's caught. It's Odom. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important...
Finding some room. Knocked out of bounds at the 46 after the good pickup on that one.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Off play action. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Pulls it in. It's Lacy.
And I like a good check down as much as anybody. Survey the field, don't make a mistake. Check it down to your running back, let him do the rest. But there was 2 guys right next to him. So that was actually a little bit of a dangerous throw, but you could tell they were definitely locked in, and they were not going to let that running back catch that football and go anywhere after the catch.
Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the 1st down at the 34-yard line.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a 1st down on the ground, but...
There he goes. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down.
You got to be impressed by what you've seen by this offense so far in this game. In the first half, they've got a nice lead, and they've been able to do it with explosive plays, but they've also been able to do it with efficiency and getting 1st downs and staying on the field. And you saw another great example right there running the football. Anything they want to do right now is working.
The Rebels kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Pushes ahead for 1. It's 2nd and 9. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you've got to be prepared.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on 3rd down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. Dead center.
Yeah, that last play, I was hoping tight end be open. X. But he didn't. His linebacker or his slot corner had covered him. I think it was the outside linebacker, the slot corner. He had covered him, and it was somebody was open running across the middle. I couldn't even see his button because of stadium post stuff. I had about like 2 people open. I seen. I couldn't aim.
It bounced through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Back to pass, it's Levin. Here's the pressure. Did the work himself. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Wants to throw on first down. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
Well, the quarterback knew where he wanted to go with the ball. His intended target just wasn't open, so the quarterback made sure he put that football in the stands.
Corner's right up on that line of scrimmage. He wants to go deep. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. And the Rebels will kick it away to start the second half. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions.
Breaks into the open. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. You count up those explosive plays in a game and you put a little extra star by the big runs.
Yeah, this running back is a weapon, boy. He is so good in space. He's got shiftiness. He can make guys miss. And if this guy gets into the second level, watch out. He can hit a home run.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again. Get it to the running back. Try to create some space. Better job by the defense being...
Here's a little room there. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23.
Yeah, and how about this offense? A little counter, a little misdirection. Get everybody's eyes going one direction. They go back the other way. Nice execution by the offense to make the big running play down the field.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. To throw, it's Levin. Finds a tight end down the gut. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there. 2nd
down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He'll run it again. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Running inside, it's Berry. No gain on the play. They tried to run for it, and that defense was ready.
Keep the foot on the pedal if you're on offense here. You got that yardage. Yeah, you didn't get the first down, but you've set yourself up now to go for it here and keep this drive alive.
On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Touchdown, Tigers! Right on the money, and he makes the grab in the end zone.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down.
This offense will take over 1st and 10.
This drive will open from the 15. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lindsey. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29.
You know, as a defense, you can have the right call and the right guy in the right spot, but that guy's just too good. And how about the running back on that play? Just making it happen, breaking off the huge gain. It's tough to get these guys on the ground.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. Takes the handoff. It's Lacy. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Rebels headed quickly to the line.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Unloads to the right. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
They are calling for their defense in Baton Rouge. A huge 3rd down coming up. He's got him. Runs through a man, and he might have some space. And
You got Rashid Shaheed.
Take it to the end zone.
Rashid Shaheed.
Touchdown, Rebels.
TD Rashid Shaheed
Offense
game.
gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Dollar short to Rashid Shaheed.
And you start
Oh.
getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things off with some flair, a 73-yard touchdown pass.
Number 17, set to kick this one away. Return is taken out of bounds.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start on the ground with Durham. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the first down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
Offense in a split backfield. The handoff as they run the counter play here. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Fires to the big fella. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Back to throw, it's Levin. He's going to take off. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. We've come to the
That's
end
not
of
a
the
fumble,
period,
man.
and Ole Miss is on
Get his
top.
stick that hard as a
They built
as a
cushion.
QB,
They've
you
got
should
a
be
nice
fumbling.
lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Got his man on the right. Across the 25, he's got room. To the house. Touchdown, Rebels. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
And the point after is good. He'll bring it out. It's Harris. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he had just taken the touchback. The Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
Man, that's so frustrating. And it happens so fast. He just pulls it down. It looks like pass. He pulls it down, and he's gone. Just like that, chewing up yards. So much speed, so hard to stop.
Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Levitt. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
I would not want to be the offensive coordinator right now. This offense has a hard time completing the forward pass and making plays. And now you're down, and they know to rush the passer. They know the pass is coming. I'm not sure what the answer is.
Breaks free. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals.
It's so challenging to stop the middle of the field passes deep down. You stretch me in these zones. I got to run with you in man. It's always a good idea to run those deep posts, and you could tell they saw it all the way. Receiver, quarterback on same page, gets the big touchdown.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Here comes the Ole Miss offense onto the field. So that last touchdown made it a 2-possession game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put this one away. Gives him the big stiff arm. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down.
And this offense, you can tell, just still feeling confident. Like, they have the lead. It's the 4th quarter. 1st down, that's not a running play. That's a passing play. They're really in a rhythm, feeling good about themselves.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Finds the tight end. Delivers the stiff arm. And he'll be run out of bounds, and these guys are piling up some serious yardage totals. He just keeps piling up numbers with completion after completion in this standout performance.
And I think some people might say late in the game, you got the win, everything's in hand, be a little bit conservative, or you just say, I'm just going to keep doing me. And what I do with this offense is throw the football all over the yard, and I'm going to...
A lot of room to the right. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7.
Defense just hasn't had an answer for this guy. He has been on point. This is about as good as I've seen him play at the quarterback position. And here in the 4th quarter with a big lead, he's still taking shots.
They've really got this offense humming. Just the fourth play of the drive, and it's 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. So they'll use a timeout here. One more remaining, and of course the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
2nd and goal, no dice for this offense. If I'm on offense right now, I'm thinking about who are my mismatches? Who are my big bodies out wide that I can throw them the football and they can make a play over top of somebody?
On 3rd and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. From the gun, wants to pass. Backs looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Rebels. A great catch and run for 6.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacked on the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out.
38, LSU 21. Number 17, set to kick off.
That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. Looking for a man. It's Blevett. Unloads to the wideout. Working on the right. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down. And the best thing about this, the offense can't worry about the scoreboard. Just keep trying to make plays like that, Jesse.
I know a lot of people in the stadium probably feel like this game is over, and maybe it's been over for a while, Reese, but don't tell that to this quarterback and his teammates. They're still out there scrapping and clawing.
He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it. Now on 1st and 10 from the 35. Throws to the wideout. And he can't hold on to the ball at the end of this big game. Defense. Forming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. Might have to give that coach a flag and a whistle. He was right on in his view of the play, and the officials agree and overturn the call. The Tigers will have it 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Berry. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Send the tight end in motion. They'll keep it on the ground. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped inches short.
And I'm not surprised with the run, and I'm not going to be surprised if they run it again, right? This offense now set up. They put a drive together. 1st and goal. Who can be more physical? The line of scrimmage is critically important when the field starts to shrink. Let's see who can bow up and make a play here.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Looking for the score. Touchdown, Tigers. Fit it in the window for the score. They'll line up to go for 2. Dropping back, it's Levitt. Makes the grab over the middle. They've got the two-point conversion, and now they trail by only 9. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss.
And you're just waiting for that right bounce, that right skip for that ball to get 10 yards to try to make something happen and make a miracle come to fruition. And, Palmer, it's not going to happen. The defense's hands team, they were ready, they were dialed in, and they get the football back.
Yeah, they fall on that one, David, and they can breathe a little bit easier now. But let's be honest. I mean, in college football, we've seen crazier things happen in these types of situations. The ball takes a crazy bounce. There's always a chance. You got to give the receiving team there a lot of credit. The hands team gets it done, and they win the game.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Now the Tigers will spend their third and final timeout. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Turning it on. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line.
Well, they've tried to get this quarterback going, running the ball in a variety of ways, and they haven't really been able to kind of break him out just yet until that run right there. Nice individual effort on the scramble. It took a little longer than they would have liked, but maybe that's the play that's really going to sort of spark this offense and really maybe get this guy going more on the ground.
Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Third and 6 yards to go. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. Ole Miss gets the daily double. They win the Magnolia Bowl and beat LSU, and as always, they take victory in the tailgate. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Ole Miss Rebels. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Guys, catching up with the Rebels head coach, anytime the Big Ten takes on the SEC, it is more than just about this game. It is about bragging rights and who is the most dominant conference. We'll find out today, guys. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. The Rebels headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. Coming out with it, it's Smith. They tried to get the wall set up for him. Not quite enough for the huge play, but a good job to give his offense some breathing room. Sayed. Gonna try to get it himself. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. And the Buckeyes want to move quickly.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out. But when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Hey, that's a great job executing the drag route. You just bring the big fella across the formation, wait for him to come open. Quarterback does a good job seeing him, finds him in the hole, hits him. Perfect job.
What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not give him any kind of alley, and knock him down for a loss. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Looking for a man. It's Sayed. Scrambling away. Looking to the big tight end. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive.
Yeah, nice coverage, and you'd like to snag that interception, but there's always a reason why these thoroughbred athletes play defense. It's usually because of their lack of hands, like you just saw.
From the gun on 3rd down, Sayed. Here's a heat. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the first down.
The Buckeyes have this offense rolling. Finds a little space. Might have a chance. Smacks him with the stiff arm. Wrestled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive. The Buckeyes back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Here's Sayed to throw. Stepping to the right. And with not much doing downfield, he found his parents open in the stands and threw it to him.
And that goes down as an incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously, so he's outside the tackle box. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another down.
Grabs it, and he will score! Touchdown, Ohio State!
A lot of coaches talk about scripting the first series. You could tell the script reads, get that wide receiver the football because he can make plays. The quarterback, you could tell, he has confidence in his guy. He finds him, and he does the rest.
And the extra point is good. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Caught over the middle. It's Haas. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. The Rebels will hustle to the line.
Not wasting any time. You just watch the opponent go down on their first drive and score a touchdown. So right away, you're aggressive. You're throwing the football on your first play of the game, and you're getting a nice completion. Really nice job.
And the hurdle was probably more exciting than the run itself, considering he just picked up decent yardage. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down. They're going to ride this running back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Well, this is huge for this defense because they're playing against a Heisman-caliber quarterback, a guy that can hurt them in a variety of ways. They better be able to get pressure on them throughout the course of this game. They did right there.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Quarterback making checks. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He fires one deep down the right side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. And he will go down. Couldn't get rid of it in time, and the defense gets a sack on 4th down.
Well, I knew the coach was confident in his offense. I did not know he was that confident this early in the game. 4th and long. I thought he'd just punt that one away and let his defense take the field. Interesting.
Open on the left side is Smith. There he goes. He is in. Touchdown, Buckeye.
And that is just outstanding execution on that pass play. Great route by the receiver. Good timing on the throw by the QB. Receiver catches it in stride, turns on the jets, and is gone.
Escapes the pressure to his right. And he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shove saved a touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. They'll start this drive going to the air. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. Quarterback making adjustments. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Buys a little extra time. Got his man. Runs through a man. He might have space. Touchdown, Rebels. Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up.
Man, how hard is
it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver. You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Smith. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Looking for room. It's Jackson. Oh, he's got some space. He's at the 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Buckeyes. You're not going to keep the lid on this guy forever. Sooner or later, he's going to get loose.
He is.
Oh, they blocked the extra point. He's got a chance to take this one back. And the ball bounces out of bounds in the end zone. It is a turnover and a touchback. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They're going to try for two. Now, if you don't get this, you might be chasing points the rest of the game. They'll try to run it in. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He's out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and that's where this offense will take over. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. He wants to change this route. Looking to throw on first down. Unloads it left. Got a man. It's Cunningham. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here, and they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Looking to throw on first down. Hauls it in. Shakes a man, and he might take off. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Found a little running room, and they get him stopped after a pickup of 6 to the 32.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. And the Rebels moving quickly to the line. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. It's incomplete, but here comes the flag, and I think it's going to be a first down.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's call it.
From the red zone, looking for a man. Right on target this time. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels! Now a two-point conversion attempt coming up. He's looking to throw. Firing to the right, complete. He's not quite going to get there, and the try for two fails, and they are unable to cut into this lead any further. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. You want to talk about answering each other's score. That's what we have going on right now, Jesse.
Yeah, and this offense, it's been impressive just seeing how well they've been executing, too, because they're playing with a sense of urgency, David. They know they've got to go score a touchdown every time they take the field.
It's like a tennis match. You're just trying to break serve at some point, just back and forth. Both offenses having a lot of success in this football game.
Looking to take a shot. Leaping grab for a big gain. He just brought some serious energy, making that huge play and getting it all the way down to the 23-yard line. Now let's see if they can follow up that huge play. 1st and 10 from the 23. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. A run for the quarterback. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. DB's right up on the receivers. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Got it! Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, and gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
That keeps the score. Ohio State 25, Ole Miss 12.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Miller. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. They'll start this drive with a pass. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit.
You know, it's a good decision by the QB because his intended target wasn't open, so throw it out of bounds, and you can live to play another day here on this drive.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. That's reeled in. It's Cunningham. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the first down.
And because the receiver was able to drive back to the QB on that curl route against man coverage, he was able to create a little bit of separation between him and the defender, and that was a big key in getting that first down.
To the air on first down. Snagged out of the air. Slips a tackle, and he's got room. They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling.
This receiver is such a weapon, and he has so much speed, and he can generate explosive plays for your offense, not just running go routes and post routes, but how about throwing him the drag, letting him catch it, and use his speed to turn it upfield.
Running inside, it's Lacey. There he goes. Smashes through the tackle. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24.
Defensively, you'll take the slow death. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards of pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making him run to guys, and get him on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
And the Rebels will snap it on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, the inside give. Timeout signal forward by the Buckeyes. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Might be calling a hot route. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the left. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8.
Well, this offense has come out slinging the bill. They are throwing it. They are trying to be aggressive. We're only in the 2nd quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards passing.
The Rebels will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Ohio State calls its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Touchdown, Rebels! They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession.
But that's exactly what this offense needed to do. You talk about answering at the right time, right before the half, close this gap, create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this second half.
And he puts through the extra point.
That makes the score Ohio State 25, Ole Miss 19. Number 17, set to advance on the ball.
And here's the return. And the returner will be knocked down.
And the Ohio State offense will take over. 1st and 10.
This drive will open from the 15. Looking for space, it's Jackson. He'll push his way forward for a few, and the clock will continue to run. And the Buckeyes come to the line in the hurry-up. Right back to the well. Could be an alley. Moves it out to the 34-yard line. A nice 15-yard gain on that one. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. He's going for it all. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
Well, the offense is doing their best to try and at least get into field goal range here at the end of the first half. So they take a vertical shot down the field, but give the defense credit. Lots of eyes back there on the quarterback. They're able to break on the ball and make sure that throw falls incomplete.
They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. Got enough for the first. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. The Buckeyes will kick it off to start the second half. That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think
Breaks into the open. Inside the 30. Past the 10. Touchdown, Ole Miss. They look finished, but they weren't. Still fighting, and we're locked up. This defense not only searching for answers, they're still searching for that running back.
And searching for angles. My goodness, this dude, he runs so fast, he erases angles. People trying to catch him, they didn't realize how much burners he had. He kicked it in gear, and there was no getting him.
Lining up for the point after and the lead. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board.
26, Ohio State 25. Number 17, set to kick this one.
He'll bring it out. It's Smith. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback.
1st and 10.
The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. So as soon as they step on the field here in the third quarter, they find themselves trailing, and now they'll try to answer with a score of their own. Makes the grab. Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they kick-started this drive with that one.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
This quarterback part of their running game. Lots of running room. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. The Buckeyes racing to the line in a hurry-up.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
Blasted as he lets it go. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions. From go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you could tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on third down. Looking for space. It's Jackson. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a new set of downs.
That has got to be so demoralizing.
Got a little grass. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. They're going to give it to the wide receiver on first and goal. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Throwing St. Clair. Buying some time as he moves left. Finds his man. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3.
I like the aggressiveness by this defense. You've got to play tight on the wide receivers. There's not a lot of space on the field. You've got to be aggressive, and you've got to make tackles.
Run the gun on third down, St. Clair. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
All right, defense, nice job early in the game, playing well with your backs against the wall. Job's not over yet, though. This is an offense that has shown that they go for it on fourth down, especially during these situations.
Absolutely perfect. And with that, they've taken the lead.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Second down, they'll go to the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Cunningham. There's some room. He's inside the 40. Past the 20. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense.
You see this so much in college football, right? Get the ball quickly to the fast guys on the outside. Real good coaching, right? Spit it to them, let them do the rest. You can see the speed. Nice job by the defense recovering and getting the stop and not giving up 6.
So that's not exactly optimal as far as the defense starting a stand, giving up an 80 spot. Now dealing touchdown, Rebels. And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Smith. Makes a move. Oh, what vision. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Well, maybe they thought if they kicked it into the end zone that he wouldn't dare bring it back. Instead, he just dared them to tackle him, and nobody could. What an explosive return.
Yeah, and those guys got so much speed, they ain't scared. And you could tell, takes it out, good blocking, give him a little crease, and you could see the speed. You don't put slow guys back deep. You don't see Jesse Palmer returning kicks. No, 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 no. You see the fast guys, and you see an open space, and boom, he's gone.
He cannot get it in, a mere inches away from pay dirt. On the move from inside his 5. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. The run inside. It's Lacy. Turning it on. Touchdown, Rebels. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. What an explosive eruption into the end zone by this running back.
And this back does it a lot. That he makes big plays. When you can make big plays like this, it makes everybody's job easier. Oh, we can play action. Oh, we can throw it. But it starts with the run game, and this guy's setting everything up.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. And we've reached the end of the third, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Bringing it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They're on the cusp of what would be an historic loss, falling as the #1 team in the country unless they can pull it together here in the final moments.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Flushed out of the pocket. Keeps it and gets past the chains. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. St. Clair. Pressure coming. And he just chucks it into the 4th row.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throw.
Looking downfield at St. Clair. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Catch inside the 30 and still running. And he'll run out of bounds, but a much-needed productive play in the passing game. The Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down. They're setting up the screen. No sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
You know, you got to be careful as a QB throwing to your running back in man coverage. If there's a linebacker draped all over him, then that...
Fires toward the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeye! Makes the grab right along the back of the end zone. The Buckeyes with an answer. Setting up for the extra point that would put them on top. And the extra point gives them a 1-point lead here in the fourth.
I don't know what play they called, but I would call it again because the defense had no idea what was going on. The receiver comes wide open, catches the football, and gets the easy touchdown.
He'll bring it back looking for help. And the ball pops out. Oh, inviting disaster. Recovered by the kicking team. He is in. Takes the... to the house. Touchdown, Buckeyes. The Buckeyes with an answer.
And this is why a lot of coaches don't kick the ball out of the end zone. They want them to return the football so something good can happen. So you can put a hat on a football, cause a fumble, make something happen, Palmer, and that's exactly what the kickoff unit does.
Man, I love kickoff coverage units, David, that take pride in their jobs. These guys want to line up. They want to run down the field and hurt somebody. That was a huge game-changing play to not just create the turnover, but to score a touchdown.
Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. The Rebels want to pick up the tempo.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for a huge loss, and now they're licking their chops, lining up in tempo. They're ready to do it again.
Simple pitch, simple catch, easy little drag route right over the field. It's a nice timing route. You can run it versus man or you can run it versus zone and have a lot of success.
Making side adjustments here. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
On 4th down, looking for the completion. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Looking for more room. Touchdown, Ohio State. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone. Ready to try the point after. Looking downfield is the fake, and he wants to throw. He makes the grab in the end zone. They must have seen something on film as they turn the fake into the 2-point conversion. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Looking downfield on 1st down. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. Welcome to Vaught-Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
The Notre Dame head coach told me before the game, this is a challenging environment, bringing his team in here against a very quality opponent. This has so many implications for postseason, rankings, strength of schedule, all of those metrics. But more important, he knows how hard it is to get a win here on the road. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. They'll run the option. The pitch. He works his way up to the 20-yard line and goes out of bounds there.
This offense is just like Novocaine. Like, just give it time. It just keeps working. It's a slow death, right? Like, they continue to just chip away. Nice first down play. Nice read. Get it to the pitch man. Sets up a great second down opportunity.
8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. They'll move the wide receiver. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a 1st down. And the Rebels in the hurry-up.
How many ways can I make you think, right? First drive, out the gates, getting it to my playmaker, going full speed across the formation with a touch pass. You better be able to adjust to it. Then when you adjust to it, I'm going to have an adjustment to your adjustment because I'm always right. I'm an offensive guy.
After the 4-yard completion on 1st down, now it's 2nd and 6. He might want another play. Wants to fire on 2nd down. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
And you're seeing more of this in college football, man. Bringing on more and more tight ends, guys that are versatile pieces. And you see it right there, right? You can still throw the football. And now you got to match up with those guys and their big bodies. Nice throw down the field, nice catch. Nice job of using multiple tight end packages for this offense.
And the Rebels are flying down the field. Running inside. It's Lacey. Maybe some room here. He's at the 20. And he scored! Touchdown, Rebels.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And he finished things off racing 53 yards for 6. He'll bring it out. It's Mobley. He stopped right there after a short return, was looking for running room, and the coverage unit wasn't having it. Offense working from the pistol. The give is to Williams. Oh, he's got some space. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47.
And busting big runs like this, we always talk about the running backs, but it's the big boys up front paving their lanes, those receivers gluing on those DBs that make these plays really go for big yardage.
And how about those receivers? Not just the glamour of catching passes, but doing some dirty work, too.
No doubt. When they get on those guys in the second level and get on those DBs, that's when you break those big, long runs.
Oops, someone moved a little bit early. Offense going to pick up a 5-yard penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So important to keep your concentration. Get off on the snap count, not before it. It's 1st and 15. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, after ripping off a big-time run on his opening carry, a negative play this time around, and this is going to be key. They're going to keep giving him the ball, and they need him to have more positive plays than negative ones if they're going to win.
Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in.
I love the quick decision the QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
A big 3rd down coming, and hotty-toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. Now here's Carr. Setting up the screen. They bring him down at the 45-yard line, and his defense rises up on 3rd down.
And I love the discipline on defense right there. Big 3rd down. So everyone keeping their eyes on the quarterback, rallying to the ball, making a tackle. Great team defense.
The Irish send out the punt unit. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Maybe one notch of adrenaline too much on the punt there. It hits about a yard deep in the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Might be changing the route. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Floating away. Throws to the wideout. Fires it incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him, and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Beautifully thrown ball, terrific catch, and they'll have the first down.
Man, this quarterback's got some speed. You see him use those wheels to get outside. He was on the run. Nobody even close to him defensively before he was able to find an open target to get the first down.
The Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. He goes right back to the air. Quickly to the tight end. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. The Rebels want to crank the tempo.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. Just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top as we get a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. They've got a first down here to open the period. This time he wants to throw. Right down the middle. And he left that one short, tried to baby it in there. He's got to turn it loose.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. This time he's got his man. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. And the Rebels go back to work after moving the chains through the air. The run inside. It's Lacy. Tough run. Gets it into the red zone, and they knock him down at the 17. The big pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 1. On the move. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
And you see this so much in college football, man. Now, short yard situations, you give it to your QB, you get the extra blocker, and it's just really hard to stop, man, because he still is a thrower, and there's still that threat. But nice job being physical on the line of scrimmage by this offense.
Looking to throw on first down. Flips it out to the back. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. And the Rebels are in the hurry-up. Back to pass on 2nd down. Almost almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover.
Man, they could have flipped that field in a hurry, right? They've given up some yards. They're sitting in their own red zone. A chance to make a big play. Yeah, he could have made that interception and could have flipped this field.
Now we got a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. They've made clutch, tough plays on this drive on 3rd down. They need 1 more on 3rd and 7. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
They've done a nice job marching the football down the field to get into this position in the red zone. You throw an incomplete on 3rd down, so the question now, are you going for a touchdown, try to pay this drive off, or are you just going to take the points?
Right down the boulevard. It's good. And that lead grows even bigger.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Number 17, set to kick this one away.
Coming out with it, it's Mobley. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Got the quick pass.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate, easy throw. And you can tell that these 2 guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on the field.
The Irish come to the line facing 2nd and short. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. And now on 2nd down for this offense. They'll run the option. And he'll be hit immediately. No gain on the play.
Well, obviously a really nice play by the defense there stopping the option, but I think that's on the quarterback because it looked like his pitch option was wide open. That ball should have gone to the running back out on the perimeter. It looked like he had some open field in front of him to go make something positive happen. This quarterback's got to make better decisions. It's not just the passing game. It's in the run game with the option, too.
Here's Carr to throw. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
Man, that is such great 3rd down defense. Seeing the football, breaking on the football, knowing where he's at. Because he's probably going to get that 1st down, but nice timing. Sometimes guys get there just a little bit early, get the pass interference, but that was right on time to make the hit and dislodge that football.
The kick is on its way. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Running inside, it's Lacy. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. The Rebels headed quickly to the line.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
He's got it down the left. Turning on the Jets. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Rebels.
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They add insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive.
Number 17, set to pass on the football.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Mobley. Tackled at the 24 and almost breaks even with the yardage he would have gotten with a touchback.
Will take over. First and 10.
We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. On the ground with the counter. There he goes. Moves up to the 34-yard line. Give him a 10-yard pickup. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Carr. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. Ole Miss calls its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Williams. Does make sure to take care of that football. He stopped after a short gain. It'll be 3rd down. Ole Miss calls its 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Dropping back, it's Carr. Escapes the pressure going right. He holds it in and nobody's close. Touchdown Irish. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
And that's exactly what the offense needed right there. A touchdown here, and I know it's taken a while. They hadn't had a lot of success up until that moment. Late in the second quarter, they finally were able to punch one in the end zone, and that's going to give them some confidence now to take into the locker room here shortly at halftime, but they've got to play much better in the second half.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the points come in a lightning strike, a 70-yard touchdown pass. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Finds his way up to the 24 before he goes out of bounds. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. They'll start this drive going to the air. He's got the tight end all the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
And it's hard to imagine a defense losing the big fella, losing the tight end, but where was the coverage? Something broke down right there between linebackers and safeties to try to figure out where he was. He's the beneficiary. Catches the football, a lot of grass in front of him to make a big play.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to throw on 1st down. Oh, they're after him. And it's a sack.
Taken down for a sack. A loss of 8 yards on the play. Brings up 2nd down.
The Rebels will kick it away to crank up the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Mobley. He gets it across the 25 to the 27 after bringing it out of the end zone.
Offense will take over. 1st and 10.
Here come the Irish back on offense. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down.
He's loose down the middle. He's at the 30, the 10, and he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Notre Dame!
Hey, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again, and how about the defense doing their job, Palmer? Momentum is crazy in college football, but here in the second half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a masterclass in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense, everything going their way, and you're right. In college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on their side.
And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. 1 snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. On the run from inside his own 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Rebels offense is back on the field. So after watching their defense immediately give up a touchdown drive here in the third quarter, they'll try to answer here. Throwing on the run. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
Well, I love the effort by the quarterback here. He extends the play. Nothing open right away. There's a little bit of pressure. He gets to the outside, tries to take a shot down the field, just not on the same page with his intended target.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground, and he gets north fast.
To the air on first down. Plucks it out of the air. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory. They might have the defense's head spinning a little bit now. Hit him with a big run, now they hit him with a big pass.
Man, it's so hard to defend both. You know that. Which coverage do I want to put? Do I want to put more people in the box to stop the run? When you've got this kind of balance on offense, the defense can't be right.
And the Rebels have it with a 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Lacey. Picks up the first down. There's a crease. At the 20. All the way. Touchdown, Rebels.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that. And he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners when he kicked it in gear and got the long touchdown run.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Quick work on that scoring.
That boy got all the
just 4
touchdowns, boy.
plays.
Kewan Lacey.
And they finish it off
Kewan
on the
Lacey got
ground,
all
a
the touchdowns, man.
67-yard touchdown run.
He legit for sure. Kewan Lacey. Dude legit.
Number 17, set to kick this one away.
Dude legit for sure.
He'll bring it out. It's Mobley. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one.
Will take over. First and 10.
Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. Then that last drive, if you want to call it that, was efficient. One big run for a score. David, see if they can do it again.
Yeah, and I find it hard-pressed they're not going to give it right back to him. You break that long of a run, get a touchdown, Jesse, I'm assuming he's going to touch it again.
You're absolutely right, David. Everybody in this stadium, I think, is expecting him to get it again, too. Big-time players make big plays in big games. Let's see what he can do here.
Throwing, Carr. Fires to the tight end. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
I know he's got the height and weight of a tight end, but, man, the way he runs routes and how good he is with the ball in his hands, it just reminds you of a wide receiver. He's so athletic. This is a guy that has a basketball background in high school, and you see it pan out. Every time he has the football, he just looks like the best athlete on the field. For a big guy, very, very unique.
Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Running inside, it's Mobley. Maybe a crease. Running inside the 20. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
I love the execution on that play. Great blocking up front just to get the ball carrier an opportunity in the second level of the defense. And then at that point, it was make a guy miss and use the speed. That was a perfectly executed play.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he capped it off with a 65-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it out. It's Miller. He's got great speed. Goes out of bounds at the 44, but sets his team up with a terrific return. First snap of this drive comes from their own 44. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And the Rebels want to move quickly. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
Wants to adjust the pattern. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. It's complete. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, third down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win, and he gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
The Rebels will line it up on 1st and 10. Wants to go right back downfield. Finds his tight end. Breaks into the open. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23.
And you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. They can make plays. They can run people over. They can now run around people. So nice to have these tight ends.
We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. Now let's take a look at the stats and what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. He breaks a tackle. Finding some room. Headed to the end zone. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Rebels. The Rebels surge back on top.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that...
Don't quit the game, bro. Games, it's still time on the clock, bro. It's a whole quarter, you know what I'm saying? Don't quit the game, though, bro. Come on, man. Don't quit the game, bro. It's a good game, bro. Don't quit.
Very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away. Count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the house call coming on the run from the 23. He'll bring it out. It's Mobley. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. Snap to the back. He makes it up to the 20-yard line before going out of bounds. Went to the running game on 1st down, now 2nd down. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock, that is at a premium for this offense.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Wide receiver going in motion. The run inside. It's Mobley. Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. The give is to Williams. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again.
And just a great job by the defense being stout, right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
From the gun on third down, Carr makes the grab. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. Fourth down attempt coming. Fourth down, Carr. Still on his feet at the 45. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup.
Now, what a great second effort by the receiver there. Catches the football. He knows he's got to get some yards to get that first down. Nice job understanding that, getting to the sticks and getting the first down.
Unloads to the wideout. Good timing on the quick out. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
This is an offense that has skill, and they've got speed, and because of that, this defense, they can't lull themselves to sleep. They've got a big lead here late, but they've now given up back-to-back big plays. They got to put the clamps down.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Here's Carr to throw. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. They're in the gun, third down. Here's Carr. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. Gives him a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on fourth down. Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Ole Miss Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Checking in with the Ole Miss head coach before the game. Here at home with this conference opponent and heated rival coming in, this is an opportunity to make a name for themselves in the conference. The SEC is off to a competitive start, and they have got to prove themselves here today. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Rebels ready to kick it away first. And he's going to bring this one out. He gets a block. He's on the loose. There he goes. Open it up. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Texas. He just took it the entire length of the field, end to end, coast to coast, nationwide for the touchdown.
And how about the fans in the stands going, no, 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 take a knee, no, yes, 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 yes. Over 100 yards to the kickoff return. Nice job taking it out of the end zone, making a huge play.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. How about that for starting things with a bang? Opening kickoff and house that baby. What a job there. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Running inside. It's Lacey. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. And the Rebels will hustle to the line. Quarterback may change this route. To the air on 2nd down. Fires to the wideout. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Not the way you want to start your first drive, and the defense forces a turnover.
Man, I love night games because you have all day to get excited, get jacked up. And you could tell, the QB might have been a little too excited. Forcing the ball into coverage on the first pass attempt, creating the interception. Now this defense has set this offense up in a great position to get some early momentum.
No, he should have had that one right in his hands, and he couldn't hang on. Typically, he makes that play. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll give it to Brown. Makes it past the marker. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Manning on play action. Fires to the middle. And the throw down the gut falls to the grass.
Well, that was the guy the quarterback wanted to go to right from the jump, but a better job by the defense in coverage forcing the incomplete.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Here's Arch to throw. Deep shot for the end zone. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels. Not able to connect with the quarterback on that one, but you know he has the defense's attention.
Got it! And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorn! Timing and better execution, that is just what a quarterback and wide receiver need.
And it's timing, it's route running, right? You got to be precise. You got to know exactly what yard you're running to. The quarterback, receiver on the same page. That's why you get the touchdown.
And the extra point makes it 14-0.
Number 44, set to kick this one away.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Rebels come out to get this drive started. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. He'll try to take it back. Down to the 48-yard line as he takes it away and takes it back to set up his offense.
Nothing going right for this team early in the first quarter here. The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job here. Like, offense puts you in a bad spot. You haven't had some great moments, but this possession, we got to get a stop, got to stop the bleeding, and get the ball back to our offense.
And that's just an example of the defense having a better play call than you have on offense. I like the creativity offensively, but how about the defense having their cornerback in position to make the play?
And the Longhorns now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Right on the money. Stumbled to the ground. The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on 3rd down. Now here's Manning. Going over the top. Hits him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown, Texas. Once he got some room, it was over.
Well, you got to give the quarterback a lot of credit on that one, David. As soon as he recognized man coverage, there was no question where he was going to be looking. One of the fastest wide receivers in the game.
I was about to say, you credit the quarterback. It's his speed. You play him man-to-man, he gets open, he wins. I'm not sure why we're crediting the quarterback. He's got jets.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The offense changing the play. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
Obviously not the start this quarterback was hoping for, guys. He's now 0 for 4 to start the game throwing it. He just can't seem to find a rhythm. He's not finding his receivers. I'm even wondering if he's seeing the field that well at all, but no surprise. When you start the game 0 for 4 at QB, you've got no points on offense.
And he'll be brought down. And the Rebels moving quickly to the line. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. It's complete to the right. There's a little room there. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Fires to the right. He's got it. They make the stop at the 41, but it's a 15-yard pickup, and they're rolling with a first down. They flexed out that tight end a little bit, and you know the tight end's always open.
Always open, quarterback's best friend. And this guy's a problem, Reese. He's a matchup problem because he's too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. He's showing...
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. The goalpost breathing down their neck as they're backed up in their own end, starting the drive from their own one. What a grab with one hand.
It's really easy to say the word RPO and say I'm going to run them, but you got to make those decisions and you got to make them fast. You can't get confused by all the craziness that's going on, by all the guys moving around or talking. Nice job by the quarterback, staying in the moment, seeing it, throwing the slant, making sure he makes the right decision.
So third and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. Manning from the gun on third down. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there.
And it didn't take long early in the game. That's the matchup everybody has their eyes on. One of the best receivers in the game, one of the best DBs in the game. They're going to be going toe-to-toe all game long. That time, the defender comes away with an early win in the matchup, but the war is not over. We're going to see many more battles as this game goes on.
Quarterback making checks. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Finds space on the right. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. Out of bounds at the 24-yard line after the huge pickup. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. First play of the period, first down here. Wants to throw it again. Working that left side now. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry-up. They'll go to the air. Wide out trying to get it in. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On first and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
Using his legs to buy some time. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Ole Miss. Big-time touchdown there to get some much-needed momentum.
You got to find something, right? Who are you going to go to make that big play to get you back into it? You're not back in it yet. It's not tied. You're not there yet, but you're starting to inch back into it and get some momentum going.
The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Tried to fight his way through that tackle, but he's brought down.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Looking for a big play. Grabs it at the 25 in stride. Just what they were looking for. A huge explosive play, and they're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line. They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. Dumps it off in the flats. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smothers. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
And those plays from a defensive perspective, man, they're just super annoying because now I'm in the worst spot ever. 3rd and manageable. Like, I don't know if you're passing, don't know if you're running. So nice job by this offense keeping this defense off balance and creating a 3rd down opportunity that's in their favor.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. Play action, here's Manning. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
We're only in the first half already. This guy's got 2 TD passes, so you could see the defensive coaching staff on the sideline telling this D-line, guys, we got to get after this guy. We have to affect his rhythm and not let him be so comfortable back there. Right there, they were able to get after him. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Coming out with it, it's Miller. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Quarterback making adjustments. Wants to throw on 1st down. Going deep. And he's got it inside the 35. Touchdown, Rebels. Rolled his way into the end zone.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and they've got it down to single digits, a 9-point game. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Slips through the line. He's got an alley. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
I'll tell you, you're lucky if you're watching a college football game and you see 1 return for a touchdown. That's now his 2nd of the game. This guy is absolutely lethal. He's shown you his open field running ability. He's shown you his speed. I'll be shocked if anybody kicks his way the rest of this game and the rest of the season.
Just when you think it's automatic, it's not. Extra point, no good. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Upstairs, he's got it. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. He wants to change this route. Looking downfield on 1st down. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
Got to give the defense a lot of credit, man, because they've come into this hostile environment and they've quieted the crowd down with some of the plays they're making. They've got a nice lead right here, and they're making it hard for this quarterback to go to work.
Zings it complete to the right. And he showed off that stiff arm as he had a decent run.
You know, the beautiful thing about being a quarterback is you can throw a little drag route, and they can take it 60. When you got fast playmakers on the outside that you can get the ball in their hands really quickly, great things can happen. 1-yard passes can turn into 60.
And it's his 4th interception of the game. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
Well, you never even dream about this kind of start if you're a quarterback. That now his 4th interception in the first half, and he's just not been able to shake this. Bad decision-making. Fundamentally, he's just been off. This offense has never been able to find a rhythm, and I know this is a very talented player, but if you're the head coach at this point, you've got to consider benching this guy.
Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the Longhorns come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. They go play action with Manning. Got out of trouble and throws. Fires to the big fella. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up. Arch Madness. Lofts one high and deep. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up.
I like the play call there. I know it falls incomplete, but you're in the defensive side of the field right now, and you're going back to the guy that's already scored a touchdown for you. This guy has stepped up. He's made a play. So if I'm on offense, I keep throwing him the football.
And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He hurls one deep down the left side. He's got it down the field. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for 1 more snap to put up points before the half. And as the first half draws near to a close, here comes the field goal unit. Smashes it between the uprights. And now the lead is even bigger. The Longhorns will kick it off to start the second half. And he's not going to take the touchback. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Here comes the Ole Miss offense onto the field. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the second half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense. Things did not go your way there in the first half. It starts with 1 play. To get our confidence going, we just got to get something going early here on this drive.
1 play, stay aggressive. Now I think I can be even more aggressive on 4th downs because obviously I've built a deficit. My defense has got to make some plays for me.
Got it down the field. Racing down the left side. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Rebels. They'll line up to go for 2. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And a dangerous pass there, almost threw a pick in the end zone. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. They come out for the first time in this second half. The lead a little smaller than when they went to the locker room, and they'll try to answer here. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Throws to the tight end. Got him downfield. Turning it on. He's got the sidelines going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line. They say it's still a game of field position, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on, and I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
Arch is going to throw for it. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
And the defense has given up some plays, some passing yards on this drive. You want to stop that? Nice job rushing the quarterback, making him feel a little bit of pressure and getting him on the ground and now getting him behind the sticks.
On 3rd and... Here comes the heat. Takes a hit as he fires. Had it right in his hands in the middle of the field, and it trickled to the ground. It'll be 4th down.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. 4th down, baby.
Between the uprights, it's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Looks like he's going to bring it out. He gets it across the 25 to the 27 after bringing it out of the end zone. The Ole Miss offense ready to go back to work. They've fallen into a hole here, and they need to start fighting back right now on this drive. Moves around to clear up the vision. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
And that is not where you want to miss. You do not want to miss high over the middle. A lot of that times that turns into an interception. He doesn't get that, but he's got to lower that football and give his receiver a chance to make a play on it.
Throws to the wideout. Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down.
You can tell this quarterback did his homework coming into this game. He has been dissecting this defense with his arm and his mind. Over 300 yards passing now.
They'll put it in play from the 41 on 1st down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going too.
Just keep slinging it. Moving out to the right. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds. The Rebels want to pick up the tempo.
And, man, I love his courage to run the football. And I think it's necessary for the team. Sometimes you got to do that. But, man, see the surroundings, right? Like, no.
And that is his 5th interception. If he comes out to try for 6, he'll be lucky. They'll make the stop on the return at the 38-yard line as this defense records an interception.
And the defense hasn't made many plays today, but who can make those plays late? And this place got really, really quiet just now. They made the big play. They forced the INT, and now a chance to build.
Oh, he's got some space. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. What perfect execution on that big run. Everything perfectly blocked, and this guy doesn't need a lot of room.
I love how this offensive line communicates and works up front. You see guys winning their one-on-one battles. There's double teams happening. Guys are getting into the second level and creating big lanes for this running back.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing Manning. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Ball down at the 31-yard line, and that's where this offense will go to work.
And this safety is a ball hawk. He's a playmaker. Not only have we seen him get involved in the running game and make tackles playing downfield, but He plays the center field position as well as anybody in college football, and you saw it right there.
Got his man. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. New set of downs after the completion.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a...
Oh, a lot of space. The 20. Into the house. Touchdown, Rebels. That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
If you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start on the ground with Brown. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Manning with a play fake. Gets it out quickly. Defense makes a stand as the clock runs down to 0. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And how about this offense running the football when you know it's going to be a run? Being the more physical squad. And this defense, man, trailing in this football game, still got those 3 timeouts, but they've got to...
Trying to burn this defensive back. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
Well, the defense hasn't been able to stop this guy all game long, so the offense is going to keep trying to take shots. They thought they had the matchup they wanted, but they're going to force this defense to prove they can stop him. And the defense finally came up with a play.
They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. A big 3rd down coming, and hotty-toddy, gosh almighty, this crowd is ready. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
And that doesn't happen very often. That's their go.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Blasted as he lets it go. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
Yeah, and see, I have no problem being aggressive near midfield. I got no problem whatsoever. You get stuffed, but I think you have to show your team, like, we're going to be aggressive. We're going to continue to try to make it, even in the second half when things are getting tight.
That's one thing about this defense. They've got some dudes in the back end that can cover, and they can hang with some of these intended targets. Nice job swatting that one away.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. And the Rebels in the hurry-up.
It's the fourth quarter. Every second counts, right? It's a one-possession game. We're chasing the QB. He scrambles around, does such a great job getting positive yards, keeping this drive alive. We need a score badly. We got to keep drives alive like this. Wonderful job.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long, different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get the...
Might have a chance. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9. And guys, this offense has a couple of jobs. The first one, get the touchdown. Then they'll need the 2 to tie here in the fourth. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Back to pass. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
I don't care how talented you are as a quarterback, but your accuracy always goes down when you get hit. Nice job by the QB, scrambling, working to his right, but he wasn't completing that pass with that pressure.
If they can get it in here, we could have a thrilling end to this game. It is 3rd and goal. A little screen to the running back. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Well, they got the completion, but there is still plenty of work to do here on 4th down.
Yeah, you'd love for this to be a no-brainer and be inside the 1, and it's easy to go for it. This is that little mid-range situation. Listen, offensively, you practice for this. I think you still stay aggressive. 4th down nowadays means go for it.
And look, obviously you would have loved to score a touchdown there, but you did the important thing. Kicked a field goal, you're now within 1 possession. Can your defense get you the football back, and can your offense drive the field and put it in the end zone? This is what you practice for. Let's see if they can go execute, fellas.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it, they rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on 3rd down moving forward, though, you keep yourself out of those situations.
You got to believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. Here's Manning to throw. He lost one down the sideline. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down.
Oh, he just misses on the big downfield shot. And I think some people think that's a difficult throw to make, but tell you what, a lot of times you put a little air underneath it and you just trust your guy more than you trust the DB, but it's hard to do when you overshoot your wide receiver.
Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
And that is a frustrating possession for this offense. You wanted to run the football, maybe take some time. You did the opposite. Got in a bad situation, threw the football, stopped the clock. Not how you manage a game late in the 4th quarter.
They stop him immediately, flying down the field and get to him before he can even get started. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. The run inside. It's Lacy. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
Now across the 50 and at the 48-yard line. They'll have it 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. Makes the catch. And he's chased out of bounds, but not before he gets the first down. Stops the clock and has them on the move, trying to get the late score.
And offensively, I love running these drag routes. I mean, these are the routes that, whether it's zone, whether it's man, they're so successful. It's just about seeing what the defense is doing and getting it to them in open space. Nice job. The wide receiver has some space after the catch, able to go make extra yards. Nice pitch and catch.
And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
And this is a different situation, right? A field goal does you nothing here. So you can't run the football too many more times. Stay in a hurry. Got to push the ball down the field. Got to get in the end zone.
They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. This time he wants to throw. It's complete on the right side. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few.
And I think the defense doing a really good job of understanding this is late in the game. It matters. Taking away the sidelines, taking away the middle of the field, making him kind of check the football down, go through his progressions, and make that clock tick.
It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Snap in the shotgun. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
This really has been a masterclass by the quarterback with decision-making, right? We've already seen him throw multiple touchdown passes in the game. He's understood when to take his shots and when to throw it away when things aren't there, like on that last play.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock. Wants to throw for it on 3rd and goal. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. Hang on just a second. I think they're going to try to get the touchdown here. Man, this could be a gamble, guys. They could come up empty. Looking to throw. Got it! They are stuck deep in their own territory and trying to get out, opening the drive from their own 3. Running inside. It Smothers. Timeout is called with just a single second left. Running out the clock, a mere formality between them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. Defense... Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. It's the Ole Miss Rebels and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Thanks, guys. Coach Golding told me before the game, he understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters, but he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And the Rebels will kick off first, and here we go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll send the back in motion. Throwing, say it. Quarterback extends the play. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
I love the offense coming out being aggressive on the first play of the game. They're trying to take momentum right away, but the defense was waiting, and they were ready, and they get the interception. You can't start a ball game better than the way the defense just did there.
I'm about to say, the defense loves that they came out like that, too. Like, expecting the pass, played the pass, made the first big play in this ball game, the very first play of the game.
We talked about it earlier. Now this home crowd making life difficult. Right back to him on the ground. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Might be calling a hot route. In the gun, looking to throw on third down. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the right. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Rebels.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a touchdown pass covering 28 yards. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the... There he goes! And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Buckeye! An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just hand the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And he takes this from inside the 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He stopped right there. Oh, he might have been a step away from taking that one a long way. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Unloads to the right. He's got an open man. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39.
Great job by the quarterback thrown against zone coverage. You cannot telegraph where you're throwing the football. You cannot eyeball wide receivers. So great job by the quarterback using his eyes, not staring down his guy, and then throwing him open.
He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. The Rebels want to crank the tempo, making side adjustments here. He'll go to work in the air on second down. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down.
This is a point where you've just got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You've got to be able to make that play.
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on fourth and long. And you want to know what impact home field advantage can have? There it is. The offense will walk it back. The Rebels will bring the punt team onto the field. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. Bunch formation for these receivers. Headed outside, it's Jackson. Breaks into the open. Rams him with the stiff arm. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Not much can impose your will on a defense like popping a big run.
Especially when they know you're going to run it, right? This offense right now is just more physical. They're more physical up front in the trenches. And this running back and his ability to break tackles.
Makes the grab at the 10. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it first and goal.
Well, the offense is humming now, and you're seeing they can generate explosive plays in a variety of ways. They had the big run on the previous play. That time they're able to take a shot. Everything they're dialing up right now is working beautifully.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
Timing has got to be so critical when you're trying to throw the ball down close like that. They didn't have great timing on that one.
They'll run it to the left, looking for the end zone. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. It's third and goal and third and long. Saying from the gun on third down. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Middle of the end zone, he's got it! That is confidence in your arm strength. Look at the revolutions on that one as he zips it in there.
Confidence, arm arrogance, whatever you want to call it. You could tell he believed it. Put it right where he needed to. You got double coverage. You got to fit it in there. He believed, and he did.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score.
Number 96, set to kick off.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. First play of the drive comes from the 22. He might want another play. Looking to throw on first down. Rushes on him. Quarterback gets the first down. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15.
These guys aren't human anymore. I mean, they got to survey the field, throw the football, make deep passes, and then guess what else? They pull the ball down, take off, and make big chunks of plays on the ground. It's just impossible to be on defense nowadays.
Finding an escape route. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. And the Rebels are in the hurry-up. Second down, he'll throw it.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Hang on, Swoopy. The Buckeye crowd alive on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Complete. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. And the Rebels are moving quickly down the field.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it...
Caught, and he's got room. He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here.
How nice is it as a quarterback when you don't have to throw post routes to get great stats? No, I can just throw it quickly to one of the fastest players in the entire nation and let him burn this defense.
Under fire. He's on the move. Trying to scramble his way free, but that defense does a great job, and there's no gain on the play. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Now third and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. From the gun, wants to pass. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And it's third and goal, and listen, you're throwing for it. I get it, but you got to understand the shortness of the field down here and what I can get off quickly. I can't take sacks. I want to give myself that opportunity on fourth down to have a really manageable situation if I want to go for it.
Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive did.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
The corners are walked up tight. Say it. Pocket breaking down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that's a really good job by this defense. Complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Under fire. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. Third down, that was critical for them to get off the field.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Saying to throw for it on 4th. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run are high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a 2nd down and long situation.
Say it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. 6th play of the drive coming up. Trying to get the edge. It's Jackson. And they make the stop just short of the line to gain. Inches to go. It'll be 4th down.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise. I think the offense is going to stay.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Fourth down, say it. Nice move there. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. The Buckeyes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
So now it's second and long. Here's Sayin to throw. Rolling, throwing, looking right. Grabs it inside the 15. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
And it looked like for a second, man, he was going to take that all the way. He was going to score, broke some tackles, made the play, down inside the 5. He finally gets wrapped up. Now this offense set up with a first and goal situation.
The explosive play set the table. Now they got to serve the feast.
Booster.
To the air, it's Sayin. Touchdown, Ohio State. The sure hands in the end zone, and he has 6.
And a lot of times when you get down here in the red zone, man, it's players, not plays. Finding your individual matchups that you feel very confident in. And I'm not surprised they went to their go-to wide receiver. And I'm also not surprised that he won on the outside and got the touchdown.
And right down the middle. On the move from inside his 5. Makes a move. Got a little room. He's going to get loose. He will score. Touchdown, Ole Miss. He is a field-flipping machine. Take it on one end, return it to the other.
And now you get to celebrate. What a beautiful job. We always talk about defense. We always talk about offense. But, man, when your special teams come through for you and score, it is huge, and it provides such a boost for the crowd.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Plenty of time to work. Not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
I think as a quarterback, you get in your mind before the snap a lot of times where you're going with the football. And sometimes you lock on it a little bit too long. And right there, I think he did. He'd probably want that throwback.
Looking to pass. It's Sayin. Gonna let it fly. Goes high to pull it in. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Well, this quarterback, I think, has earned the right to take shots here late in the first half. They've had a lot of success. They've got the lead. They're not going to play it safe. He's going to make good decisions, and when he has opportunities to throw strikes, he's going to hit those throws.
He's down at the 23-yard line. It's a first down, and they've got to show this urgency.
And this offense, right, they are in a groove. They are in a rhythm, just finding themselves play after play. Everything they're dialing up right now is working. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm not changing a thing. I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing.
A shot toward the end zone. In the end zone, he's got it. Touchdown, Buckeye.
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
And let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time. So get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
From inside the 10, here he comes. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. He wants to start this drive with a pass. He uncorks a laser deep down the middle. Snags it, and there's running room. Took it all the way to the 36-yard line, and he flipped the field in an instant.
And they're attacking the middle of the field. That's a big gain by the offense. And I know the big fella, I know it takes him a second to get going, but once he gets 8, 10, 12 yards downfield, those are big strides, and it's hard for people to keep up with them. Really nice job getting vertical. Nice play by the offense.
Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. Looking to throw on first down. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Well, he did a good job getting to the middle of the field. That's where the offense wanted to attack on that play. He's just got to do a better job looking that football in.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. He caught it! And he wanted the score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Fighting his way for every inch, but he still needs a few more. He stopped short of the goal line. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Second and goal coming up. Slams it ahead. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Rebels!
Last 4 minutes of the first half, first 4 minutes of the second half. That is a time window that oftentimes determines games, and you're seeing it potentially happen here. It was critical the offense was able to go down, drive the field, and score a touchdown here late in the first half, knowing they get the ball back first in the second half. And if they go out right away in the second half and good things happen, this game takes on a completely different feel.
And he's going to bring this one out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14.
First and 10.
Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Looking for open space. It's Jackson. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. And the Buckeyes will boot it away to start the second half. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Rebels offense is back on the field. They put points on the board in the first half, but still find themselves in a hole.
And if I'm this offense, man, I'm not trying to change anything. I scored a bunch of points. I've been successful. Jesse, the defense has to catch up here in the second half.
Yeah, they do. They're going to have to start making plays, but you can only control what you can control. So for the offense, go out, do your job, trusting that your defense is going to make a play.
They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off, and it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the first down marker was. I got to go get that first down. Did a nice job of it.
The Rebels will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll run play action. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Might be changing the route. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the wideout. Pulls it in. It's Cook. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line.
When you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think he was running deep down the field. So we got the corner to turn his hips, turn his shoulders, and then the receiver was able to just pivot around and make it an easy pass and catch.
The Rebels headed quickly to the line. Give to the running back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
And that's a good sign for this offense, maybe finishing this football game. Maybe they can get that ground game going. They've tried. They just haven't had a lot of success. Made them very one-dimensional. Nice to see them run the football with some efficiency later in this game.
The horseshoe is rocking, trying to help their defense on 3rd down. Looking to throw for it. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. This offense gets into plus territory. They're going to go for it regardless of their field goal kicker's range. Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. Didn't have a lot of room to run after the pick, but he's done his job. They have it at the 44.
Hey, guys, I tell you what, man, they wanted to have, they were ready to rock and roll to start this second half. They put a nice drive together, and then it's just about managing the game, right? Don't take points off the scoreboard. I start to get an area where I'm in field goal range. I'm getting ready to score a touchdown. Be smart with the football. He gets just a little greedy, and the defense makes him pay.
Stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
Throwing, say it. Here's a heat. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
And as an offense, you've got such a special talent playing QB. You've got to do a better job protecting him. If you can let this guy set his feet, he can light this defense up.
From the gun on 3rd down, say it. Throws to the wideout. It's caught. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the 1st down.
And that's a big throw. That's a big-time throw on 3rd.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Saying to throw for it on 4th. Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Looking for the edge. It's Jackson. Fights off a defender. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
These running backs nowadays, they're built so low to the ground, thick and compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you can see he just does a great job breaking tackles, breaking tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop in the running back spot.
Well, the offense is trying to get a big-time playmaker the ball out in space quickly with the wide receiver screen, but the defense is having none of it.
The Buckeyes lining up, just needing a few tough inches on third down. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range.
If I'm a play caller right here, I'm a little bit frustrated, and I say that because I can't take a sack here. A sack might take 3 off the board for me. I got to understand the situation. I got to get the ball out, try to make a play, but most importantly, don't make a negative play.
Fourth down, say it. Gets drilled as he throws. The big pressure on fourth down, and they'll get it back.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
The run inside. It's Lacy. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Bought a little time, lets it go. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
I like the idea defensively here, too. Now, you got the lead. It's the second half. You can play more zone coverage. Trust your athletes on the back end to break on the ball, make something happen, like they did right there, forcing the incompletion.
Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
And some guys just have a knack of finding the football, and he is one of them. Like, you can just tell when the ball's in the air, he's like, that is mine. His second big game-changing play in this football game.
This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of them. Big play coming on third and long. Shoots it to the left. Got his man downfield. Touchdown, Buckeyes! He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
You know, good teams just know how to close games out. And you're seeing that right now with this team, right? Their defense just had a massive takeaway. The offense able to capitalize on that with a touchdown, so they've padded their lead. And this just speaks to, I think, the experience in the locker room and also the playmakers they have. This game is starting to feel like a blowout.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth.
Number 96, set to kick this low.
He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. So the Rebels come out to get this drive started. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Gets rid of it. Grabbed in the middle. It's Cunningham. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. And the Rebels want to move quickly.
And these are these moments, man, when you're trailing by a couple possessions.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting...
And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and what is that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating...
He wants to go deep. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive.
And the sense of urgency has got to go up now for the defense, right? You just failed on 4th down. You're trailing just under 3 minutes to go. What can the defense do? Can you create a turnover? Can you at least get a quick 3 and out to give yourselves a chance to win?
On the run, fires downfield. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They get him down, but this offense is set up for... Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Notre Dame lining up to kick off and get this one started. Fielded in the end zone, it's Hill. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. Wants to adjust the pattern. throwing. Moore. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
We were talking to the defensive coaching staff coming into this game tonight, and they said we really feel good about our pass rush. We feel like we've got guys up front that can win one-on-one. We've got to let these guys hunt. We've got to let them eat, and they're doing it on the first play of the game, getting a sack.
Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
And that's where quarterbacks, they got to be very assertive. They got to believe what they see and really pull the trigger. But the longer they wait and they get off rhythm or off timing, a lot of times it ends up in incomplete passes.
From the gun on third down, Dante Moore. He's going to run. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Bringing it back. And he'll take this into the end zone, but hang on just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about. An easy decision there for the offense to decline the penalty and take the touchdown. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Looking for blockers. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Running inside. It's Griffin. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And the Ducks will hustle to the line.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. On the ground, it's Griffin. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Offense in an empty set. Motion from the wide receiver. And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Carr. Here's the pressure. Finds the tight end. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. Motion from the wideout. The RPO, it's complete. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Great recognition by the defense on that pass play. They knew exactly who the quarterback was going to, and they got there quick.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
I like the idea of going toss to the field, but you got to have better blocking by your wide receivers out there on the perimeter. They didn't get it done, and as a result, that's a negative play.
Carr from the gun on 3rd down. Throws to the back. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. The field goal is no good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink. When you knock it off the crossbar. Those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
The Ducks moving quickly to the line. Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. He's open on the right. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
And it's so fun to have that trump card, right? Like, it's almost like playing a video game with this guy. When you got a big tight end that can make plays, that gets open, that feels those soft spots in the zones, third downs, money downs, the tight end is always open, especially with that big body. He finds him, and he gets the first down.
Could be an alley. And the defense finally able to corral him at the 45. Now will move the chain. The Ducks trying to win the day by running for another first down.
Run the football. It's always been the staple. We can go back as far as you want with Oregon teams. The ones that were good, they were built on the...
Turning it on! Got enough for the first. Good execution. They moved the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The Ducks kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has the lead. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far.
That's a really good stop by the defense, Jesse. They need a few more. You've given up a bunch of yards on this drive and a bunch of plays, but all that matters is keeping them off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's that bend, don't break mentality you're seeing right now, and this is the point where this defense has just got to lock in.
Dante Moore. Finds us back in the middle.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Quarterback may change this route. In the gun on third down, Moore. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
Well, it's third and short. They're throwing for it. They just can't come up with that one, setting up a big decision now for the head coach on fourth down.
Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. He's going to try to punch one through from 45 yards away. What a disappointment. No good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man, just go for it every time. Like, the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. A bit frustrating to miss that short field goal the last time they had it, but this time around, see if they can redeem themselves. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes, and that ball bounces, and it's supposed to go somewhere, and sometimes it goes to a DB, and the offense will get a W. Like, they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
You know they'd love to convert this third down after missing a field goal on the last drive. Throwing, Carr. Makes the grab. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on fourth down. Carr to throw for it on fourth. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
This offense is clicking, everything working together really well. Coordinator, quarterback, offensive line.
Good rhythm, good flow. Defense is going to have to find something to kind of mess up.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And it's such an advantage for this defense to have an outside linebacker like that can rush the passer because they can set the edge. They can get off the ball, and they're just way too fast for tight ends or for offensive tackles to get out and block them.
And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break.
Man, this guy is just starting to take this game over. Sack on first down, sack on second down, and now on third down, this offense, they better identify where this guy's lining up, and they better get him double-teamed because they can't block him right now.
From the gun on third down, Carr looking deep. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls against this receiver and his speed. He's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. And with this place rocking, the crowd forces a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They converted fourth down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. Fourth down, Carr. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening. The definition of four-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere. Just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do. But, maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the first down. Nothing to worry about, Reese.
Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Williams. Maybe some room here. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And they take it in for 6 more points. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They march 72 yards, and they cap things off with a scoring toss from 27 yards out. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The offense changing the play. Moore. Pressure coming. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some yardage to at least get in range for their kicker. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly.
And these third downs obviously are so crucial, and that's why you call them the money down, but just to get the drive started.
Wide open, he makes the catch. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
Here's Moore to throw. He's got it on the run. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be first and goal. And now a chance not only to cut into the lead, but play it just right, and maybe the other team doesn't even get a chance to answer. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on second.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's second and goal. Moore will throw. Trying to barrel in. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They'll come to the line just 1 yard shy of the goal line on third down. This is a designed run. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Ducks!
And finally the offense strikes, man. Puts a drive together, gets points right at the end of the first half. Kudos to their defense keeping them in it. Now you got some momentum. Figure some things out at halftime. Right back in this ballgame.
Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. And a special teams miscue as the kickoff goes out of bounds. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. Sends it back in motion. This guy can throw it. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it first down at the 42.
I don't know if the receiver heard footsteps on that last one. He was running over the middle of the field. Didn't look like he was running that hard out of his break, and as a result, that's an interception for the offense.
Throwing more. QB got it himself. Hits the slide, got the first down with his feet. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. They'll have just enough time to get 1 more snap before the half. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Griffin. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. And as the clock is winding down here in the first half, they'll send out the field goal team. And that might be the edge of his range, but he had just enough. That'll cut this lead down to 5. And the Ducks will kick it away to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He's got great speed. What a great return, and he flips the field to start this drive off, and he just about scored himself. It is so good to have a dangerous return man. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
And that's a really good job by the defense, reacting to what they see. They see the quarterback flip it forward on the touch pass. Now I got to go get it, right? Corral that football. He picked up some yards, yeah, but you didn't give up that big explosive play. And now you have to make him earn it now on the next down.
He'll be forced out of bounds after the nice gain on the run.
And you kind of thought in that situation QB might keep it, but makes the right read. Gets it to the pitch man, and what does he do? Gets downhill. Get downhill and get that first down. New set of downs. Nice execution on the option by this offense.
Might as well give it to him again. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown in this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on offense.
They're in the gun, third down. Here's Carr. Hauls it in. Makes the catch, and he's free. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch. Now the chance to pay off that big play from just outside the 5. They'll move the wide receiver. The touch pass goes absolutely nowhere, knocked down for a loss.
Well, the offense just trying to go with a little touch pass this time, down close to the goal line, giving it to the receiver and hoping his speed is going to be able to outflank the defense, but nowhere to run. Nice stop on the defensive side of the ball.
It's complete to the left, and that one did not work.
That quarterback putting his face in the fan, I love it. Coming up quickly, making a tackle in space.
A third and goal, and this defense feeling energy from the crowd. Carr above the noise. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Quick strike through the air for the score. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They marched 56 yards to the end zone, and the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Dante Moore. Bought a little time, lets it go. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Backed up now, here's second and long. Moore to the air. They're working that left side. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. Moore from the gun on third down. He's got it. And he's able to pick up the first down just inside the 50 at the 49. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Finds his big tight end. Guided out of bounds at the 22. Good play for this offense as they are threatening to score.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together, putting a drive like this together. Now, let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
Quarterback making checks. Moore. On the move to his left. Unloads to the wideout. Makes a connection. Takes it all the way down to the 4 after making the grab, and they're set up.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
With the run on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Quarterback keeper. They get it in for the 2-point conversion, and we have a 4-point game. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Here's Carr to throw. Got his man on the right. At the 40, there he goes. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds.
And as a defense, how scary is it having to defend this guy? He's one of the fastest players in America, and you saw it on that last play. It's not necessarily throwing him the ball over your head. They just get it to him quickly. The hard part now is running and tackling that guy. Not easy to do.
Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. We take a moment to look at the stats and what has been a tight ball game. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Here comes the option. He'll pitch it. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their gaps, accounting for anyone who can have the football. They were ready for the pitch guy that time, and they're able to make a quick stop.
Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on 4th down. Throws it deep. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a 4th down stop.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding.
most storied venues in college football, Notre Dame Stadium in South Bend, Indiana. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Here in South Bend, this is one of the most revered college campuses and college football shrines. You know, touchdown Jesus, all of the excitement at Notre Dame Stadium. You hear the echoes of the Irish every time you step on the field. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Notre Dame looking for a strong kick to get this one underway. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. You think the fans are ready for this one? The booth's shaking underneath us, guys. The run inside. It's Griffin. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Now here's Moore. Quickly to the tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield. But how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
That's a good sign if you're on offense. You're early on the opening drive, third down and short. You're running the football. You're getting some push, and you're just able to get it beyond the sticks to keep the offense on the field.
The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Here's Moore to throw. Going to try to get it himself.
You see a lot of quarterbacks get in trouble when they start forcing things. He did a really good job. He wanted to throw the football. You could tell. Drops back, nothing open. It's okay. I'm just going to take off and get what I can get.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
He really shows you his skills on that last run. And I feel like today, if you're a running back at Oregon, you are expected to be explosive. You're not going to be a guy that goes in between the tackles and gains 3 yards, and that's okay. I feel like now, today, because of all the great running backs they've had here recently, if you get into the second level, you're expected to go to the house. This guy has that kind of skill.
And the Ducks are flying down the field. Running inside. It's Hill. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos after a successful...
Maybe a crease. Out of bounds, right at the 20-yard line, edge of the red zone, and they have their eyes on a score.
I don't think people understand how valuable it is to be able to hand the ball to your running back and get everyone settled to start the football game, especially when there's production like this. Man, your quarterback feels a little bit more comfortable. The defense feels a little bit uneasy. The offensive line gets settled in. Nice start by this offense.
Run in the red zone, it's Davison. Drives into the defense, and they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16. This crowd knows when to bring it. They'll keep it on the ground. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run.
Now, man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You got to love this running back, and he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did. Setting the...
And he's in. Touchdown, Ducks!
The best running backs are the guys that can just sniff out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They put together a 65-yard drive for the score, and they finished it off with the score from the 4. The returner will field it and bring it back. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. The give is to Williams. Picks up the first down. He rolls all the way up to the 40-yard line before going out of bounds in this running game, making an impact.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
Quarterback will keep it. Gets away from one. He's got space. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this, that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to...
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Got room on the return. Running inside the 20. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Carr. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And this is not the start this guy envisioned in this game. He's already thrown a pick six here in the first quarter, and now he takes a sack. You got to wonder if that pick six rattled him a little bit, and if he's out here now seeing ghosts. He's got to get to the sidelines. He's got to shake the cobwebs off. You got to be able to turn the page and have a short memory, because this thing is going in the wrong direction for their signal call.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Carr from the gun on third down. Got his man. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field.
Here we go, ready. 180.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Past the 45. Out of bounds at the 33, but not before the big pickup for the ground game.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
And the timing just a hair off.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Throwing, Carr. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions. You've given up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
Fires it. Another incompletion on third down.
And a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball to deliver the hit, to make sure he doesn't secure the catch, elite coverage.
They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. Oh, he missed it. No good. And after the miss, it's still a 14-point game. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down.
Well, the running back did a nice job there, keeping his feet moving. He was able to drag some defenders with him to get that first down.
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. The Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Throwing more. Finds his man down the middle. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Takes the handoff. It's Davison. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the Thunder being shaken down on 3rd down. Makes the grab on the left. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
And the Ducks will have it 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Hill. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to...
Got a little grass. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The Ducks back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Dante Moore. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close. And when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through them. And guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle or feels footsteps, this will pay dividends.
From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. They'll go right back to him. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
They have been road warriors here in this game, coming into a tough environment, but in all three phases, they have been absolutely dominant. Their defense is not allowed a point, and the offense is going up and down the field, and they score another touchdown here before the end of the first half.
On the move. He's into the end zone for the 2 and extends the lead. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He's out of bounds at the 25-yard line, gets it right back to the touchback position, and the offense will take over. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Tight end now in motion. Running inside, it's Williams. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on 2nd and short. Punts it out of the air. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there.
You never want to say it's over early. I mean, we're here early in the game, but considering what the scoreboard is saying, they absolutely had to have that play for them to stay in this football game. And sometimes it just takes one great throw and one great catch to wake you up. They need to score a touchdown on this drive. They need to score another touchdown on their next drive, but maybe that's the play that turns things around for them.
Got it. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down. Really helps the play calling when you get 8 on first down. It's 2nd and 2. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Working that left side now. Gets it inside the 40, brought down at the 39, and they can't stop the clock. The Fighting Irish call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. C.J. Carr firing again. Sends it downfield. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
I know that shot down the field was incomplete, but you got to keep taking shots. Those receivers love to go deep. It gives them a breath of fresh air. They get more excitement. They're going to the quarterback with a little bit more juice because you know you're feeding them. So I would keep taking deep shots down the field.
A strike downfield. Touchdown, Irish! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
That textbook how you end a first half. You're trailing. You need to put a drive together. Great job using all of the clock, getting the TD, and you want to talk about creating some momentum going into the half and knowing I get the football, so everything trending in the right direction.
Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And the points come on a pass from 39 yards out. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They get him stopped, and he was close to taking that one a long ways down at the 38. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Quarterback making adjustments. Moore. He wants to go deep. Makes a deep grab. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
And I love this offense, man. Staying aggressive. Just because you got the lead, you know people can score points in bunches. This offense keeps the foot on the accelerator, scores again on the final play. Now this offense has even more of a cushion going into halftime.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. And the Ducks will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And he'll bring it back. He's got great speed. This guy makes you hold your breath when he gets the football in his hands, and that last line of the coverage team, the only thing that stopped him from housing it. Here's Carr to throw. Firing to the right, complete. Huge play there into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 46. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Trying to get outside, it's Williams. Pickup of 5, it's now 2nd and 5.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking downfield, it's Carr. Got it set up on the outside. He'll be pushed out of bounds at about the 33-yard line.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. Now, how about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hand, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible? They're doing it early, and he's getting some chunk yardage. This defense, they knew about him, but now they're finding out about him.
Carr. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. Notre Dame lines up quickly. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Williams. He'll be stopped at the 32, still ground to cover if they want to convert, and 4th down is coming. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. And they weren't able to get him in the middle of the field, so now a 49-yarder from the right hash. Never a doubt. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. He'll step out of bounds at the 16 and leave his offense with a long field in front. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They've been nothing short of spectacular so far. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they'll try to make it 4 for 4. Here's Raiola to throw. He's going for a big play downfield. Makes the grab down the left side. All by himself down the middle. Touchdown, Ducks! And the stomping has commenced.
Well, this offense looked unstoppable in the first half, lighting up the scoreboard, and it doesn't look much different here in the second half. They take their first drive of the third quarter, march it down the field, and score. There is no end in sight for these guys.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he added the extra point. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line.
Line 14. Line 14. Go, go.
The give is to Williams. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
6-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. The pull and throw off the RPO. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Now the defense will try to rise up on 3rd and short from the 21. Throwing, Carr. Here comes the heat. It's complete to the right. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. We're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
Wants to throw. It's Carr. Looking to the big tight end. Got him downfield. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30+. Notre Dame ready to go back to work with another first down. Again, it's Carr. Using the quick game. 7-yard pickup on that one is now 2nd and 3.
So surprised we have not been calling this guy's name more. He's one of the best tight ends in the country, but give the defense credit. They have had an outstanding game plan limiting him so far. That's only his 2nd catch of the game.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
Defense has the lead in the second half. Expect to see a lot of zone coverage. It's going to be tight. It's going to be hard to fit these footballs in, especially when you're throwing in the middle of the field like they were right there as the ball falls incomplete.
Hauls it in with one hand. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Wide receiver going in motion. Just going to keep it after the snap. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. Now on 3rd and goal, and that earlier sack left him with more ground to cover. To the air, it's Carr. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame! Grab with a short pass to put the 6 on the board. On to attempt the try. Right down the boulevard. So a drive there of 84 yards. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. The deficit is huge. This one is all but over. They'll keep trying and line up for the onside kick. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Well, trailing by as much as they are here in the fourth quarter, no big surprise. They're going to go onside kick, and obviously their opponent was ready for it. They hop on the football, and they're going to ice this game, it looks like.
Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
Here's more to throw. Back open in the middle. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
They're in the gun. Here's Dylan Raiola on 3rd down. Trying to make magic with his feet. He'll be run out of bounds right at the 25.
And usually when a QB takes off and scrambles, it's because the defense didn't do a great job keeping lane integrity, not keeping him in the pocket, letting him get outside, and then he can do damage. And it's the next play that you have to play instead of just the original pass. So defense has got to do a better job of keeping that guy in the pocket.
Got him in the open. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. The Ducks in the hurry up. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. The run inside. It's Griffin. No running room at all, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and goal.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
They're in the gun. Here's Dylan Raiola. He's got him in the flat. Touchdown, Oregon! And the beatdown has ensued. These guys looking to put the finishing touches on this game with that score.
Yeah, I think you feel confident that ends it, right? Late in the game, it would take a miracle for the defense to get back in it. That miracle is no longer coming now.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So a relatively short drive covering 39 yards. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Mobley. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Motion from the wide receiver. The give is to Williams. Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1.
Listen, I'm not one for moral victories, and obviously they're trailing by a lot of points late in this game, and they are going to lose, but it is a good sign if you're the head coach of this team that you're seeing your guys out there still competing and still fighting until there's zeros on the clock.
Gets it out to the 38-yard line after picking up 10 on that one.
That's a really nice game. It just would have been really nice to see this from this offense earlier. Now you're getting to the point where there's a couple of thought processes. Do I build momentum for next week? Do I try to get this offense, the ground game clicking, or do I throw the football every play and try to make this football game close?
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Motion from the wideout. He'll take it himself. There's some room. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks.
I'll tell you what, dude, in today's football, I'm not starting a team without a guy that can do that at the quarterback spot. You see it. He hits the gas, pulls it down quickly, and just goes. Whether he's reading something, whether he's throwing, he is always a threat to run the football. He completely changes the way you play defense.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Here's Carr to throw. Bringing the heat. Hit as he throws. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Good gain on the return, and this defense has him up with a big play.
And this is exactly the situation you want to get in as a defense. You got the lead late in the football game. You know they got to throw. And what do? You get to the quarterback, you hit him, and you get pressure on him. And then what happens, Palmer?
Yeah, it's complimentary football, David. No question about it. They're just putting the hammer down right now with the lead, and the defense playing accordingly. Now giving it back to their offense for an opportunity to pad this lead even further here as we're in the 4th quarter.
And with the game all but decided, this quarterback will take a knee. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. With the game in hand, the offense choosing to just have the quarterback take a knee. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, 2 really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point of it.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Stadium in Athens. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Georgia Bulldogs. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Anytime you step between the hedges at Sanford Stadium, you know you are on hallowed ground in college football. This is one of the best places you'll ever watch a college football game. The red and the black, the dogs, even the Uggas are buried in the stadium. This is one of the most iconic spots in all of college football. Back to you guys.
Appreciate that, Holly. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. He'll bring it out. It's Davison. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Running inside. It's Griffin. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. The Ducks want to crank the tempo.
Well, one of the reasons why it's hard to run against this defense is because of that guy right there. He's one of the best D tackles in the game, and he's got tremendous explosiveness, quicks. He's strong at the point of attack. He can shed blocks, and he completely ate that last run up.
Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. Looking for a gap. It's Davison. And he gets it right on the cusp. Maybe a few pebbles short of a first down in that football. I see the closed fist from the ref. It'll be 4th down. Trying to get it to... And that's a live ball behind the line. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Man, you know, sometimes ball carriers just have to know when the fight is over. And this guy, he's trying to drive. He's low to the ground. He's doing everything he possibly can to get the first down. But, David, he got a little bit careless with that ball security there.
Yeah, and listen, I'm okay with it when it's 4th down. Like, 4th down and goal, and I got to reach that ball. 1st down, 2nd down, I can't fumble. But right there, if I'm stretching the ball and I'm trying to get it across that plane, so be it. I don't know if he was going to get it anyways, but big play by the defense. Snags
it, and he's open. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
Love the decision-making by the quarterback there on the RPO play. Defense took everything away deep down the field, so just check it down, get it to your guy in the right flat, and let him go get yards.
The Bulldogs are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking to throw, it's Stockton. Dumps it off in the flats. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Georgia! A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute, and you've got to lock in.
Throwing more. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Making side adjustments here. On the gun, on third down, Dante Moore. He rifles one deep to the left. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Takes it the other way. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. The Bulldogs offense is on the field, ready to get this drive cranked up. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. They'll start on the ground with Frazier.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
They'll keep it on the ground. Here's a little room there. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
Defensively, you'll take the slow down. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards of pop. But you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making them run the guys, and get them on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
Off the RPO, complete. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
And after that last one, perhaps the emphasis should be on forward pass on second down. Looking for a man. It's Stockton. Quick completion on the out. Got some room there to the goal line. Touchdown Bulldogs! And they take it in for 6 more points.
It does not take this offense long to get going. We've seen 2 drives. We've seen 2 touchdowns, David. They are so explosive. They've got so much speed all over the field, and they're lighting this scoreboard up early.
Hey, you better find some answers defensively. You better find a way to slow them down. And how about this next possession for your offense? Like, coming on the field, you can tell. As an offense...
Oh, and they blocked it. Now he can return this. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Dante Moore makes the grab. It's Johnson. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. And the Ducks are in the hurry-up.
And they dug themselves a hole in this football game. I get it. Obviously, defense has not played great on the other side. But this possession right here, man, this is big. Get the passing game going. Get a little bit of balance going. I think they need to score on this possession to take a little pressure off and kind of get that defense juiced up.
I don't think the receiver was expecting that much heat on that throw. He came out of his break, and it's almost as if he thought the quarterback was going to take a bit off of it and give him a chance, but he had no shot on that incompletion.
Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. The Dogs are off the leash and coming after him on third down. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Moore fires to the big fella. He's out of bounds, and they'll say he got it to the 45. Well, guys, it's Georgia holding the lead at the end of the quarter. Let's take a look at the numbers, and they have jumped out to an impressive start. Now, the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Griffin. Oh, he's got some space. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. The Ducks kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work.
And the defense gives up the first down. And oh, here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly and get back on the line of scrimmage.
And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
They're trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that first down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that one.
Here's more to throw. Finds his big tight end. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll throw it from the red zone. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
They'll run the screen. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
And this offense has put together a really nice drive, man. You really want to pay this off. Obviously, third down approaching. Got to be smart with the football, but we want to cut into this lead as much as possible. Down a couple possessions. This would be huge right before the half.
Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down.
Bend don't break by the defense, right? They've allowed a lot of big plays, but here in the red zone, great job in coverage on that third down, and now the offense is in an interesting situation.
Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And it slips just inside that right upright. That gets them back to within 10. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Breaks into the open. Oh, the quick spin move. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43.
Well, on that one, they decide to attack the left outside on the ground. You see the speed by the ball carrier there. He's picking up a huge chunk of yards.
I can't imagine any reason they wouldn't just run that play again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why not just go back to the well one more time?
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Pulls and fires complete. And they swarm him under.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit and let's keep going.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Now facing a 3rd and long. Third down coming, but we'll have to wait just a second. Offense wants to think things over. They call a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. It'll be 3rd and long. The run inside. It's Frazier. Ran right through the defender, and now he's still running. He's into the open down the middle. Touchdown, Bulldogs. He ran through 2 men on his way to the end zone.
You become a really good football coach when you got guys like that you can hand it to. Look at him. Break tackles and shows you the speed to run away from the defense. Jesse, he is an absolute nightmare.
That's a great point, David. You don't have to scheme this guy up perfectly, which means you don't have to have everybody accounted for blocking, because he'll make them miss or he'll break tackles. And then you're right. Once you get into the open field, it's not just physical running, but how about the ability to hit the Jets and take it the distance?
And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Throwing more. Quickly out to the tight end. Just a quick rhythm throw there, and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything, get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Across the 45. He's across the 50 and out of bounds at the 49, and a great pickup on that one.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy on the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
This offense has been sluggish, to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. Finds his big tight end. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big...
And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
And we've already seen him make splash plays in this football game. He got the interception, the big pick earlier, now getting in the backfield, getting to the quarterback, and doing the most important thing. When you get there, get home, and get him on the ground. He's got a pick, and now he's got a sack.
And the Ducks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Right on the money. Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked him down so quickly.
When you play zone coverage, you got a wide receiver that's a beast. It becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
He might want another play. Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
You got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked.
But, guys, they're not sending the punt team out there. They're going to go for it. This is a huge risk, and, man, if it backfires, they're in trouble. Fourth down, Moore. Showing the arm strength down the left side. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 38-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Frazier.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field.
Really good job by the defense, seeing it and going and getting it. Nice job understanding the touch pass. It could happen. Those guys go in motion, man. I got to understand, safety's got to see that, start flying down, getting ready to play that. Nice job by the defense being ready for that play.
They stopped him after a short game, probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with fourth down coming. The Ducks will kick it off to start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the Bulldog offense out to start the drive. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see it. There he goes. And he can't hold on to the ball at the end of this big game. They bring him down, but not only does he recover the fumble, he gets the first scoop and score. Touchdown, Dogs.
And that is exactly how you draw it up, right? Hey, we're going to get this guy the ball. He's going to fumble it, but we know our own guy's going to scoop it and score and completely fool the defense. That'll never happen again in a million more plays, but that's one the offense is gladly going to take.
This coach wanted to be absolutely certain on a challenge. He was right. The previous play will be overturned. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. The give, running right, it's Frazier. Snuffed out behind the line of scrimmage, and we have not seen much of that. What a day he's had so far. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Unloads quickly. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. Here's a give to Frazier. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like, that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. He wants to change this route. Dante Moore. Pocket breaking down. Fires to the big fella. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. Moore will throw. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the 3rd quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping to run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
And they'll knock him down in the backfield for a loss of yardage. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. More to throw for it on 4th down. Blasted as he lets it go. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. That's one of those throws. He tried to give it some touch, and as soon as it left his hand, you know he was thinking, no, 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 please bring it back, bring it back.
As a quarterback, Reese, you got to throw the ball with conviction. Generally, when you do, when you throw it harder, oftentimes you're a lot more accurate. All of a sudden now, you try to take something off, you're trying to throw the perfect spiral and cut the wind, and your accuracy goes down, and that was an example there. Errant throw on the interception.
Man, you put those slot receivers in there, and here's why you do it. You back them off the football a lot of times, but who's guarding them? A lot of times those are linebackers. Those are safeties. You get those good matchups where you can feature one of your speedsters, and a lot of times good things happen.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Finds his man. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the 1st down.
A That's a tough pill to swallow if you're on defense. Third down, you're blitzing. You're expecting to be able to affect the quarterback, but give this offensive line, these guys, credit because they were able to pick everything up and give their quarterback an opportunity to throw clean from the pocket to pick up that first down.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down.
Nice job decision-making by the quarterback there in the RPO, not handing it off, knowing he had to throw it, but then also understanding his open guy was going to be in the right flat.
A third down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. To the ground to try to move the chains. That defense in front just flat whipped them as they knock him down for a big loss. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. Right down the boulevard. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth, man. 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
Coming out with it, it's Hill. They make the stop, but barely, and they might need to regroup as we have come to the end of the third quarter. We've reached the break, and Georgia is on top. A quick pause here to look at the numbers as they are threatening to pull away in this game. So first down, we'll open up the final period. Might be changing the route. Moore. Release to the back. Zings it complete to the right. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29.
I know a lot of people don't like prevent yourself from winning, but when I'm up by 3 scores in the fourth quarter, I am not giving up a single big play. I'm letting you check it down, throw it in front of me. I'm going to tackle you. I'm going to let that clock tick because I am up and that clock is running out.
Moore to the air. Fires to the tight end. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. The Ducks headed quickly to the line. Wants to throw again.
And this defense has really done a good job containing this.
It's a seam wide open. At the 20. The 10. Touchdown Ducks. Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
Man, tight ends do so much for your offense. They block like crazy. You pull them, you use them all over the place. And when you got a guy that can do this, it's just the cherry on top of the sundae, making big plays, going half the field plus to get the big touchdown.
And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in.
Oh, and that's tough, man. It was drawn up right. It was a good throw. It was right in his hands. You just want your playmaker to make that play and get to the 2-point conversion.
Number 97, set to kick off.
On the move from inside his 5. He gets a block. Just barely able to stop him. He almost housed that baby. The nice return there. That last line of coverage is the only thing that stopped him from scoring. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. And look, this guy has some serious moves, and he tried all of them and still didn't get loose.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we've got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football.
Makes the grab in their space. And he picks up the first down, and he does it. I'm not going to say spin move. That was a pirouette. It was elegant. It was beautiful.
And that's what I love about this offense. You're not going to get all of your big chunk plays in the passing game by throwing it deep down the field. You can kind of dink and dunk. And on that RPO play, they had it dialed up and set up to go to that player in the right flat. Nice job.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Hard-hitting tackle. Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Delayed to the back. It's Frazier. He's going to lose a yard on that one. So they'll use a timeout here. 1 more remaining, and, of course, the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well. And how about this? They're going to send the kicker out there to try to put a thunderfoot into one. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. Missed the field goal, but still a 2-touchdown lead at 14. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Man, what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. Trying to get behind the defense. They went for it all on 1st down. Didn't connect, but it gave the D something to think about.
Now, I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the 4th quarter, and you're just trying to take a shot to see if you can get on the board and get some of this momentum back. But the problem is the defense understands that, so they're playing.
He'll loft one deep down the left side. Caught. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks.
Yeah, and that's step 1. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. Got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
Here's more to throw. It's complete on the right side. He makes his way in for the 2, and now they trail by only 6. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. Fielded in the end zone. It's Williams. Stopped at the 26, brought it out of the end zone, picked up an extra yard. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. Finds his tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this 1st down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Short completion on 1st down, and here comes 2nd and 8. Looking for a man. It's Stockton. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Trying play action. Trying to burn this defensive back. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
You don't get a lot of chances like that in games, guys. Take shots downfield, and when you get open, you got to finish the play, and the wideout's going to wish he had that one back.
They have the lead in a 1-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on 4th down. Can't make the connection, and the defense gets a 4th down stop.
That is how you rise to the occasion late in the game. Your defense had to come up big, had to get the offense the football back. They're trailing by a little bit now. Let's go make this thing even more special.
Running inside, it's Davison. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19.
Well, I understand they're trying to catch the defense off guard by running the football, expecting them to be in some kind of zone coverage, but you're trailing late in the game. You're going to have to throw to win it, and that's what I'd expect them to do on this next play.
This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help. Trying to run, it's Davison. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Looking for space, it's Davison. Might have it, got enough space. Touchdown, Oregon! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
That touchdown ties the game, so you're expecting them just to kick the extra point, take a 1-point lead. Seconds left now. You got to play great defense here to try to ice this game and get the win.
Just an extra point away from taking the lead late. And they did need that extra point to take the lead, and now they have it here in the 4th. And that one ought to set us up for quite a finish. Returner will field it and try to get some field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. They'll move the tight end. Coming out on first down with the play fake. And his throw is incomplete.
Well, the quarterback off target on that one. And in this 2-minute situation, you've got to be able to call and run passing plays that you feel like you can run in your sleep.
Dropping back, it's Stockton. Fires to the wideout. Incomplete. They fought for it, but it just squirted harmlessly to the ground.
And you just got to know the situation of the game, obviously. After that incompletion, now setting up 3rd down, you still got timeouts. You can attack the middle of the field. It's all out there for you. There's no need to panic. Because of those timeouts, you still have an eternity to get back in this game.
Right down the middle. For the 3rd straight play, the pass falls incomplete.
Well, they're down a possession, and they're on their own side of the 50, so they need a big one right here. They've just thrown 3 straight incompletions, but it just takes one. It just takes one big play down the field to all of a sudden get that momentum and that juice flowing again to give yourselves a chance to win.
Gotta have it here on 4th down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Timeout called by the offense. We have 18 seconds left. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Looking downfield on 1st down. He's taking the deep shot. Makes the grab down the middle. Touchdown Bulldogs! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th. The Bulldogs answer right back with a score of their own.
How about that crazy finish for this offense, man? They needed a big play. The defense knew it. They were trying to stay deep, but unbelievable execution by this offense. They come up with a huge play in a huge moment and take the lead late in this football game.
Going for 2 here to try to make the lead 7. They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. Going for 2 here to try to make the lead 7. Got his man on the right. He gets it into the end zone. The 2-point try is good, and now the lead is 7. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a touchdown pass from 59 yards out. Guess that's one way to ensure there's no return as the kickoff goes out of bounds. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Might be calling a hot route. Throwing more. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. He just about put this game away if he'd been able to hold on to that one. Instead, it's second down.
And you absolutely expect those shots from this offense, and I love it. The defense was prepared. You got to know where the burners are. You know he can go, so you got to play that deep route. They play it great. Don't give up the big play. Stay deep, and don't let anyone get behind you.
And they'll find their way back to the line of scrimmage, and now it's time to find their way back to the locker room as this game is over. Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in because this is a ranked matchup. So when you get this win, this is huge in the eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a big win, a ranked win, who now you're probably going to be matched up head-to-head with who's better, who's going to make the playoff. Big feather in the cap, big day for them.
This has been a presentation of welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the Ole Miss Rebels. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, even though there would be a great home field advantage today, Coach told me before the game, one thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Guys, back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. Notre Dame lining up to kick off and get this one started. And he takes this from inside. And what a terrible play. You just can't run back into the end zone like that, and it's going to be a safety.
Yeah, and sometimes you get confused and you get lost where you're out of the field, but not that far. And I don't know how to explain this. I would love to give you words and break this down and be like, this is what he was thinking. I don't know what he was thinking.
He's out of bounds at the 24, probably looking for a little more on that return, but that's where his offense will go to work. Headed to the edge, it's Williams. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get those running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. And you can give all the credit to the crowd for that one. Offense, no chance, and call for the false start. Well, giving away 5 on the false start certainly doesn't help anything. 2nd and long coming up. Carr. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Made the play on the pick, was hoping to make one on the return. He'll have to settle for letting the offense pay it off from the 26.
Man, that's not the attempt you wanted to start the game. First pass of the game, interception. Man, just this is where you go over to the sidelines. You have a good talk with your coach. You settle down. It's not the end of the world. It's one pass, but that is not the start he had in mind today.
Great place to start for this offense. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Rebels want to move quickly. Right back to the well. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. Only a short gain on that run. Defense played it well. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can pick up the first without scoring. They'll try to run for it. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down.
There is nowhere to run and nowhere to hide on these situations. You know the physical ground game comes into play inside the 5-yard line, and they match the intensity. Nice job. Everybody flying around to the football, making the tackle for a loss. Nice job by this defense.
Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Porter. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
On the option. Now the pitch. Fighting off the defender. At the 35, he's open. He's loose on the right. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Excellent pass by the back on the option.
They called the option because there's so many options on the play. There's so many things they can do. The defense did a good job taking away the quarterback, but man, they lost track of the running back. Great blocking. Running back takes it all away for the huge touchdown.
Going for two here to try to make the lead 7.
Here we go. Ready. Go.
Tight end finds a soft spot. They get it into the end zone. 2-point conversion is good. The lead stands at 7. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with a long run for the touchdown. From inside his own 15, looking for room. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. He's going to take off. Slides to the ground, picks up the first down, and avoids the hit. And the Rebels will hustle to the line.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. To the air on 2nd down. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Makes the grab. Open space at the 25. And he scores! Touchdown, Ole Miss! The extra point here would tie the game. And the point after is good. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 51 yards out.
Number 17, set to kick it off.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. run inside. It's Williams. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up, you can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. I'll try to get things off on time after the delay of game. Now it's 2nd and 12. Holds and fires complete to the right. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. After that tight first quarter, this second period ought to be a lot of fun. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Throwing, Carr, under fire. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. Carr to throw for it on 4th. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out, you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Short completion on 1st down, and here they are with 2nd and 8. Running inside, it's Lacy. Able to pick up a couple down to the 27.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Got the back over the middle. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. If you don't convert on this 4th down, there will be questions about passing on the field goal try. Big tight end makes the grab. 1st down, still on his feet. Touchdown, Rebels! And they take it in for 6 more points.
It's so nice to have these big playmaking tight ends that are basically oversized receivers. Make a play down the field to him, huge catch radius, makes the play, and then I love the run after the catch. These guys can do this nowadays. He does the rest of the work and gets into the end zone.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. And here's the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Rides the back and leaves it. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case there. They try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Snap to the back. Dances away from the pressure, going to his left. He's got his man, makes the grab. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
You know, there used to be a time in college football where tight ends were just possession receivers. You'd throw it to them, and they'd go down right away. Not this guy. That was a short throw. And then he shows you the athleticism once he has the ball in his hands. That's why he is such a tough matchup for any defense. Man, he's a problem.
And he stopped right there, no gain on the play. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Lost one deep down the right side. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
The Land Sharks circling. Crowd getting this defense whipped up on third down. Now here's Carr. Fires to the middle. Hauls it in. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44.
And love offenses that are willing to find matchups and take advantage of them. Like, use your running back in the middle of the field. You want to use a linebacker, so be it. He can beat it. This guy has really good speed, really good ball skills, and I like the way they're using him out of the backfield.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line, warp speed for second down.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Finds the tight end. Tried to scramble his way free, but that defense does a great job, and there's no gain on the play.
It's a really nice job by the defense staying disciplined there. And the quarterback's trying to get it out on the right side. As soon as he makes the catch, though, down he goes. Really good job with the tackle.
Notre Dame facing a third and long, trying to keep this drive alive. Here's Carr to throw. He lets one fly deep. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
That's a really good break on the football. He sees the ball come out, and he hits it right as he's catching it. Nice job of dislodging the football from the receiver. That's a good play by the defensive back.
Fourth down, Carr. Throws to the wideout. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Going up, just steamrolling the defense. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent. He's making bad decisions.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant.
There's a crease. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Rebels.
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown,
add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And, David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on the extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with a 40-yard touchdown run.
Number 17, set to kick off.
He'll bring it out. It's Porter. Makes a move. He's on the loose. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. That dude ought to have a lethal sticker on his helmet. Anytime he touches it, it can be a score. He touched it, and it was.
No doubt. Unbelievable speed. And if you're back deep for a kickoff, obviously you've got those wheels. But to be able to get through, and guess what? No flags. You know it's going to count. Great job by the special teams being special.
And the extra point is good. Catches it inside his 20. Chance to really gain some ground. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. Final seconds of the first half. Let's see if they can pull off a little magic. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Kept it, and he's past the mark. And he got enough for the first down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Wants to throw on first down. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock.
Well, a great job in coverage on the back end by the defense. You just got to finish the play. That should have been a pick.
Back to pass. Under fire. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. The Rebels will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Porter. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They had a really productive first half, but in a game like this, they better keep it up.
You know, at halftime, the offense and defense separate, and they kind of go over their own adjustments. You know the offense was saying to themselves very quietly, guys, we're not going to stop anybody. We got to keep scoring if we're going to win this game. So the pressure's on them here in the second half, though.
Yeah, and you get the ball first. And so it's been a high-scoring first half. You get to go out here now and make a statement. Start this half, say, listen, we're going to keep scoring points, and then maybe help alleviate some of that pressure on your defense.
From the gun on third down, Carr. Pulls it in down the middle. He's running free down the middle. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
And, man, that is exactly what you wanted to see from this offense to start the third quarter. Like, the passing game, it just wasn't in sync. It wasn't where it needs to be. You dug yourself a little bit of hole, Palmer, but coming out like this, throwing, trusting your quarterback, putting a drive together, that's got to be a good sign.
And this is where the coaching staff really makes their money. When you can go in at halftime and switch things up and make the changes you need to make to your game plan to find that rhythm and get it established. That is such a great way, you're right, right to start this thing. And now for this offense, it's about keeping it going and trying to stay one step ahead of the defense.
He'll bring it back from inside the 15. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. So the Rebels come out to get this drive started. Now they'll try to answer that score with one of their own and regain the lead here in the third. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after.
There he goes to the left. Touchdown, Rebels. With that, they grab the lead here in the second half.
Man, oh man, when you got a weapon like that, you got to find him and you got to give him the ball in space. You have some plays on your play sheet, and some of them just say, that guy, get him the ball, let him do the rest. Dangerous weapon out of the backfield, catching the football, making the big play.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here come the Irish, back on offense. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Run inside. It's Mobley. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Carr. Firing to the right, complete. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
Gets it out to about the 35-yard line. That's where they'll mark him out of bounds in this offense trying to put something together.
Hey, man, that's a frustrating end to that play. And I say that, man, because you need to give me everything you have. Like, I can't run out of bounds. I got a chance to maybe get the first down, lower my shoulder.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Carr to throw for it on 4th. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick. Ole Miss ready to send the offense onto the field. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Running inside, it's Lacey, and they're able to get him down.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Now facing a 3rd and long. Wants to adjust the pattern. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. And it took everything he had, but he barely gets it in there. And now the lead is even bigger.
And that's a really good response by this defense. Their offense throws an interception, puts them in bad field position. They respond with a stop, force a field goal. Yeah, they got 3 points, but great job by this defense.
He'll bring it out. It's Porter. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Throwing, Carr. He'll pull it down. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1. The Irish come to the line facing 2nd and short. Back to throw, it's Carr. And it's picked off for the 4th time today.
They're coming out of the tunnel in the third.
Welcome to Williams-Brice Stadium in Columbia, South Carolina. It's the Ole Miss Rebels and the South Carolina Gamecocks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Inside Williams-Brice Stadium for South Carolina, the Sandstorm team entrance is electric. The fans make this one of the most special venues in sports. Loud, crowd and rocking. That iconic entrance is one you've got to appreciate. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. And the Rebels ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Using his legs, it's Fuller. Brought down right at the line of scrimmage, and this defense gets off to a good start.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened there.
Sellers. He'll take a deep shot here. He's got it down the left. A huge play there, and he has them set up and in business at the 30. They made the defense pay with that last big chunk of yardage. Now 1st and 10 from the 30. Sellers on the play action. Rushes on him, and he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. To throw, it's Sellers. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Trying to escape and get it himself.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job, buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away, getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
Got his man. And he's ridden to the ground, but there's also a flag down. Let's check the call. Holding on the offense, accepted, so they'll back up and go at it again. Still 3rd down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. Sellers from the gun on 3rd down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Touchdown, Gamecocks. First points of the day are on the board.
Man, there was something going on that play between the quarterback and receiver. They were looking at each other. It was almost like they were smiling. The receiver's out to his right. He saw something he liked. He knew he had the post throw, and it was on. Shows you the speed, puts on the afterburners, accurate throw, and it's a touchdown.
And he's going to bring this one out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. To the air on 1st down. Throws for the tight end. Got a man. It's Odom. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a 1st down. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry-up.
Not wasting any time. You just watch the opponent go down on their first drive and score a touchdown. So right away, you're aggressive. You're throwing the football on your first play of the game, and you're getting a nice completion. Really nice job.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
2nd and short, maybe looking for a shot. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. They'll try to power their way ahead. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. Quarterback may change this route. On 4th down, going to the air. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense.
Well, here's a classic sudden change situation early in the game. And we're going to see a few of these as the game goes on. But with the defense getting that stop on 4th down in their opponent territory, the offense now has an opportunity to come out here and maybe take a shot in this sudden change situation, see if they can catch the defense napping.
They go to the counter. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now softened them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that.
Cannot get away. It is a huge sack, and I can't imagine what he was thinking on that play.
Really good play by this defense, and you know exactly what you're getting with this guy. Man, he is electric. He is dynamic. He'll make plays, so you got to do a good job of containing him in the pocket. And when he starts to scramble, Chase
fires into traffic, intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Well, how about that? I mean, they knew this defense was good defending the pass, but that had more to do with who's in the secondary, not necessarily who's up front. David, his best Pollock impersonation, picking that one off.
Yeah, baby, you don't get many opportunities to drop in coverage. You don't get many balls thrown your way, but when you do, you want to make sure you take advantage, showing off the athletic ability, showing the hands. The big defensive lineman comes up with the INT.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. The modest gain on the completion really shows why you want to run the zone, make them execute, and rally to the ball.
100%. Zone eyes on the quarterback. I see him throw the football, break on it, go make tackles, live to fight another down.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. The snap sets up the throw. Quick completion on the out route. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. We've reached the break. It's South Carolina holding the lead. And we've come to the end of 1. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. Despite failing earlier on 4th down, they will try again here. Calls his own number. Finding some room. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And the Rebels moving quickly to the line. On the move. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Rebels!
Well, they've been calling his number, running the ball a lot on this drive, Dave. That's an outstanding run right there. But whether it's designed or whether it's off script, scrambling around, this defense can't find a way to corral this guy. And if I was on offense, I'd keep letting him do this.
Yeah, and the annoying thing is, man, the quarterback gets the ball every single play. They snap it to him. He can throw it. He can scramble. He can run. So really just opens up the whole field is at his mercy. And this defense right now, not finding a lot of answers. They've got to do something to stop this quarterback.
Coming out with it, it's McAllister. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped.
will take over 1st and 10.
The Gamecocks offense heads out to see what they can put together here. Things got off to a good start with a touchdown on the opening drive and then quickly went to pot with a pick on the second one, and now they'll see if they can find the middle with this third possession. That's caught. It's Fuller. Just plowing ahead. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when they throw it outside, but they're really good throwing to the middle of the field, too. Quarterback has confidence. There's really good timing in this passing game, and you saw it right there between the QB and his intended target, getting that big catch.
Throwing, Sellers. Quickly to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. Sellers from the gun on 3rd down. Good timing on the quick out. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. And nothing doing on the ground. This defense having none of it and stopping him on 4th down.
And what a job by this defense. Early in the game, you want to set the tone. You want to set your offense up as much as you can. And here in the first half now, giving the ball back to them on their side of the field, shutting the 4th down conversion down, sending a message to this offense.
Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a first down. The Rebels racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Taking it the other way. The 20. He's at the 10. They finally get him down, but a huge return. Not only do they get the ball back, but man, did they set up some field position. About the only good thing that happened for the offense on that play, at least it wasn't a pick-6. What a return.
Yeah, that didn't look good for the offense. You know all those big fellas, those O-linemen, they're not going to be able to go make the play. So as the DB getting the interception, you know if you can break that plane, you can get past that level, it might be to the house. It might be to the crib. Lucky that wasn't a pick-6 if you're on offense.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fuller. Fighting his way for every inch, but he still needs a few more. He stops short of the goal line. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. This whole red zone offense thing has been a little shaky. They've been stopped twice already. Maybe they ought to try to score from deep. Touchdown, Gamecocks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
Well, every coordinator has a couple of 2-point plays in his back pocket. They dialed one up there. They didn't get it. Let's see how that affects the outcome of this one.
They already have the lead, and they apparently want more here in the first half, going for the onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. The offense changing the play. Looking to throw on first down. Always a welcome play from the defense as they get a sack at the 47. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss on that sack. You'd think they'd want to just take a second and regroup before running this next play.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And now this offense will try to overcome that second down incompletion. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. They'll operate out of split backs. Takes the handoff. It's Fuller. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
They're trying to run the football, and there's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
Here's Sellers to throw. Escapes the pressure to his right. He's going to run it. Got the first down himself. They finally corral him, but he turns that into a big gain and a first down.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing him. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch him because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Quickly complete. On the move is the 30. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
Well, you know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? It's their own defense. David, I know you love playing on teams with great offenses.
The Gamecocks have it with a 1st and 10. Play fake, Sellers. Unleashes one deep. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone.
When you get in the red area, as a quarterback, you got to be dialed in. You got to be really sharp, really crisp. You have to play with great timing. The field is so shrunk. Everybody's got such a little area to cover. Fitting it in tight windows is tough to do, and he failed on that play right there.
Caught over the middle. It's Miller.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that in-row.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Quarterback making checks. Looking downfield on first down. They get to him as he throws. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. Buys a little time with his feet. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
And that's why you always want to be pursuing the football. QB scrambling, he rolls out to the right, but don't quit if you're on defense. Get somebody after the QB. They got to him, they hit him, and forced the incompletion.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. He'll try to do it himself. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time for one final play of the half. The run inside. It's Lacey. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. They'd love nothing better than to add a 3-ball here before the break. This field goal attempt is going to be an even 50-yarder. He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg. Just about set to get this second half underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Ole Miss offense onto the field. They start this third quarter one-possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
This quarterback has been struggling to find a rhythm in this game so far. Didn't have a ton of success in the first half, so here he is trying to ignite the offense with a deep shot, but not able to come away with the completion.
Wants to fire on second down. Quickly out to the tight end. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down.
A nice job by the defense staying glued to him, getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football, knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
As the Rooster throws, they are getting cocky and cockier on third down here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up.
And you got to expect this offense to go for it again here on fourth down, right? Obviously trailing. We're in the second half, but we saw them try to go for it.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Quarterback making adjustments. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end.
I know the analytics tell me to be aggressive and go for it, but in the second half, in these ball games, the analytics don't work for every single situation. And right now, you've set them up. I just hope this one doesn't come back to bite you right in the hiney.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field.
Ready.
Sellers. Pressure coming. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Back to throw, it's Sellers. Here's the pressure. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down.
And both of these defenses, man, they've been so good. They've been physical. They've been great tackling, limiting explosive plays. But it's these type of plays right here, when it's kind of a 50-50, 60-40, where the offense has to make...
Makes a grab and room to run. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch.
I love that from this offense. 3 is good. You're in field goal range, but now we're set up with first and goal because of great third down execution by this offense. Stay aggressive. Even when you get in this part of the field, when everything shrinks and gets a little bit harder, you still want to be aggressive.
They'll run it in the red zone. It's McAllister. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Tries to do it himself on the draw. Touchdown, Gamecocks! And they take it in for 6 more points.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
He'll try to tack on one more. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty.
Number 14, set to kick this one.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Miller. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Looking to the big tight end. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
Yeah, and because of the pressure, the defense gets pressure on him immediately so quickly that he makes a bad decision, tries to throw it into double coverage. Really nice job pressuring the quarterback up front.
Running inside. It's Lacy. Makes it past the marker. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory.
Man, that was a good run, but it was almost even better. Great job by the offense. Keep the running game going. You get big chunks like this. Not only was that a big chunk, it also looked like it could have gone for more.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. This time he wants to throw. Going over the top. Leaping grab for a big gain. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31.
You know, there's a lot of communication when it comes to defenses. Like, you have to talk, have to understand if somebody does this, I have to do this. I have to pass off wide receivers. Apparently, the communication was busted.
And the Rebels with the 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going. It squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
The Rebels back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. They'll give him 4 on the pickup. It's 2nd and 6. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Got him looking to run, but they're going to throw it. It's complete to the right. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
And I like a good check down as much as anybody. Survey the field, don't make a mistake. Check it down to your running back, let him do the rest. But there was 2 guys right next to him. So that was actually a little bit of a dangerous throw, but you could tell they were definitely locked in, and they were not going to let that running back catch that football and go anywhere after the catch.
And the Rebels want to pick up the tempo. Making side adjustments here. He's looking to throw. Trying to barrel in. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Wide receiver comes in motion. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. And the Gamecocks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Throwing, Sellers. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. Sellers from the gun on third down. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
QBs and receivers on third down, everything.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Sellers to throw for it on fourth. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air, chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. And they're not on the same page there. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. They'll keep the offense on the field on fourth down already with a one-possession lead. Fourth down, Sellers. Unloads to the wideout. Downfield and incomplete. The defense holds.
Great job by the defense there. They were not caught off guard in that situation on the field. This offense might decide to go for it on fourth down. They're going to make the play. Their offense now takes over. And if I'm the play caller here, I am taking a shot in a sudden change situation. Let me see if I can throw one deep and make this team pay for not getting that fourth down.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. They'll run it from the gun. Strong, firm tackle.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you got a guy that can fly up and make tackles, man, does your defense go to a different level.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. He might want another play. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Quickly complete. Turning it on. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing him the football, and he's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
The Rebels will have it 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Lacy. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
Well, the interesting thing about a run here trailing late is the defense isn't expecting it. That's the good news. Bad news, though, is you're still trailing. You need to score quickly, which means you need to be throwing the football right now.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. On the run, it's Lindsey. Tough, determined run, gets it down to the 12.
New running back, same result. Like, it's pretty clear what they want to do on the offensive side of the football. They want to dominate the line of scrimmage. They want to run the football, whether it's the starter or now the backup. They're going to establish that ground game. It's what they do. It's who they are.
And the Rebels pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Going to the run, it's Lindsey. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. He's got it and still on his feet. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
And that's a big throw by this young man. Like, listen, late in the football game, you've got to make plays. He's been a little bit up and down, but they got to give him the rock. They're going to trust him. Let's see what he can do late in this football game.
Quarterback keeps it. Touchdown, Rebels. And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Really good execution by this offense late in the game, under a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up. It's what you dream about. But now my defense has to go on the field and get me one more stop.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Here's Sellers to throw. He wants a big play here late. Makes the grab on the big throw. Big pickup before he goes out of bounds, but there is a flag. We'll have to see if it stands. So it's now 1st and 20 after that holding call. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. Takes a hit as he fires. He just about put this game away if he'd been able to hold on to that one. Instead, it's 2nd down.
And the D chooses to bring pressure. A lot of times, big moments when you get in these 4th quarters regardless, like pull the trigger, be aggressive, bring the...
And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. Might as well finish with a little flair. The defense comes up with a turnover, and they can take a knee if they choose from here on out.
And how about the defense coming...
glad to have you with us from First Bank Stadium in Music City, USA, Nashville, Tennessee. It's the Ole Miss Rebels and the Vanderbilt Commodores. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
When you talk about teams who are building for the future, you've got to mention Vanderbilt. Stadium upgrades, a dynamic crowd. First Bank Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee has improved in the last few years. It is the smallest stadium in the SEC, but the Vanderbilt fans are getting louder and more passionate as Clark Lee continues to build a contender in Nashville. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. And the Commodores headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. Fielded in the end zone, it's Miller. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. The option look. Now the toss. And he's knocked down, but not before he picks up enough for the first down. The Rebels in the hurry up.
This offense is going to challenge the defense with their assignment football in the option game, and they're doing it here early in the first quarter. Great job by the quarterback, making all of his reads. Nobody accounting for the pitch guy, so you flip it out to him, and a nice gain offensively here. And this is something the defense now is going to have to contend with for the rest of the game, trying to stop this option attack.
So now it's 2nd and long. Running inside, it's Lacey. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Rebels come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the...
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
All right, good news, the game just got started. There's still a lot of football left to play. The bad news is, though, you've already now turned it over and handed the defense an interception. Quarterback's going to have to be more dialed in with his decision-making in this game.
Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Got his man downfield. Touchdown Doors! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
It's so nice
Bro, me and these picks, the first drive, need to stop.
By this tight end. He's a guy that can stretch the field. He can make DBs miss, and he's got
first drive picks.
He's a generational talent. He's really helping out.
It's been like the 3rd game in a row.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes
It's been the 3rd game in a row we threw a pick on the
That's
first drive.
the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback, one snap, put it
Crazy.
in the end zone. He'll bring it out. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Ole Miss
For the
offense
past 3 games, I've been playing from
finding
behind.
themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here. Here comes the heat. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback.
Thankfully, I got back to using Ole Miss, and now I'm back in the playoffs. 2-game winning streak.
Get a hit on the quarterback.
Got it in the middle. It's Cook. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first.
We can't be throwing no picks, Trinidad.
Listen, QBs and wide receivers got to be on the same
Throwing the
page.
picks.
And you got to know when to throw that curl route. It's got to be on time, right when the wide receiver breaks so the DB can't catch up. Nice job, QB and wide receiver, being on the same page.
Offense still out there, lining up quickly on 4th down. have to change this route. On 4th down, looking for the completion. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. And he's going to take it all the way.
Crazy. Watch out. Just watch. Keep watch. Watch how I can just come back out of nowhere, bro.
PAT unit on the field.
Thank God we in the playoffs, man.
And
Sheesh.
the extra point will tack another one onto this lead.
Sheesh, man.
He'll bring it out. It's Miller. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Got a little room. There he goes. Open it up. He'll take it to the
Thankfully, we got Rashid Shaheed on our team, man. Rashid Shaheed.
No guts, no glory.
Ah.
In the end zone, didn't
Mm.
hesitate for a millisecond to take that thing back, and boy, did it pay off.
And this is why kickoff returns are so exciting. There's so much space between you and the other team flying down the field. The only time you're going to be providing
Score ain't gonna be nothing but what?
You could tell he knew what to
He
do
gonna
with
put
that
up about
space.
30
Kick
points,
on the
watch.
Jets. Bye for
If not, barely 30. I'm gonna be right there beside him. 30. It's gonna be like 30-30 game this game, right? All because I'm throwing these 2 picks.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right.
And frankly, that's a completion. It's not going to make the end of season highlight reel, but in this game, it could lead to a highlight reel type play. The offensive coordinator may be setting something big up for later in the game.
Caught in the backfield, it's Adams. Across the 40, outbound at the 41, and a big pickup has his offense on the move. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. On the run, it's Alexander. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5. The Commodores want to crank the tempo.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Third and short now. They snap it from their own 46. They'll run play action. Fires to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
Almost had the completion, just missed it.
In football, you hear the term quick, but don't hurry. And you could tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much. Got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate with his pass.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Oh, they're after him. Throws to the tight end. He's got an open man. They get him stopped, but the big
I promise you,
game
this
has
guy
run.
offense is trash, bro.
Time winding down in the
This
quarter.
wild offense he running.
Running the red zone. It's Alexander. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter.
Play action and all, man.
And it's Vanderbilt holding the
Wild
lead.
play
Take a
action
look at the numbers through the first
type of
quarter.
offense.
They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the second.
Just crazy. Everybody just running all around the field. Just, you know what I'm saying? Wow.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Off play action. Here's a hit. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
And as an offense, man, the last place you want to be is 3rd and long. And I think he's just got to put a little bit more mustard on that football. It comes up short, got to step into it, throw that maybe a little bit harder. But this offense now in a difficult third.
Snags it, and there's running room. Touchdown, Commodores. Nice catch.
Just wow.
Afterwards to get it into the end zone.
Wow. He was supposed to get popped right there. He talking about you can't stop it. Well, I'll put you up there, boy. I'll put you up there.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. 75
And he's supposed to get
yards on the
popped right
touchdown
there.
drive, and they finish
No way
it
he
by
catching it
firing
for
one
real.
in from the 13 for the score. They want to get the ball right back here in the first half. They've got the lead and going for the onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
And you don't see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the second quarter. You still feel each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum, but that's exactly what they did by failing on that onside kick.
Bought a little time, lets it go. A strike downfield. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
They'll go right back to him. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. The Rebels are in the hurry-up. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Complete. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. They were able to make the completion, but he had to pick his way for just a little bit. Needed a little more help to spring him for some yardage.
Yeah, if you're going to have success when you throw it outside like that, you're going to need some more blocking and better blocking downfield. Give the defense credit, though. They were able to rally and made a tackle.
Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels! Quick strike through the air for the score. On to attempt the try.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Back to throw, it's Carter. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Pulls it in down the sideline. And he's finally stopped. A huge pickup on the play, and what a way to carry things into the 2-minute timeout. That last play is the kind of thing the offense can really build some momentum on, and now they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 40. The play action fake. Pocket breaking down. Gets rid of it. Through his hands and incomplete. He normally makes that catch every time. It's 2nd down.
And that doesn't happen very often. That's their go-to guy. I love the way they move him around the field, and they try to attack the middle with him to get the...
Oh, there's a loose football on the bad pitch. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Bringing it back.
And you wonder if that interception is going to bring this guy back down to reality a little bit. He was lights out early in this game. Everything he was throwing was right on the money, and that might have been a decision where he got a little bit greedy, and David, the defense made him pay.
And this defense has seen it time and time. They've been throwing the football, having success. Nice job adjusting, breaking on the football, making a play. They needed to break serve. They needed something to happen to go their way to kind of mess this guy's rhythm up. That might be the start of it.
They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. This time he wants to throw. That's reeled in. It's Cook. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Run inside. It's Lacy. Picks up the 1st down. At the 20, he's got space. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6. The Commodores signal for a timeout. It's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And now a chance to pull even as we get late here in the 1st half. They'll run it. It's Lindsey. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and goal. Timeout taken by Vanderbilt. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. Big fella moving. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. Vanderbilt takes his 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. The line of scrimmage, the 2, and these final 2 yards might be the toughest here on 3rd down. On the move, and he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Rebels.
Well, that was a huge touchdown late here in the 1st half for their confidence offensively. They want to be able to keep this thing close, obviously, or take the lead going into the 2nd half. So if they kick the extra point here, you tie it up, but you've also got the option here to be aggressive and try and take the lead with a 2-point conversion. We'll see what they do.
And the extra point splits the uprights. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Dropping back, it's Carter. He lobs one high down the left side. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they make the play to stop the scoring opportunity just before the end of the half.
We've just seen in this game the ball's just gotten away from him a little bit. A couple of times, just hasn't been able to put it where he wants to. And as a result, that's now his second pick thrown in this game.
Snagged in the middle. It's Lacy. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Wants to throw on first down. Trying to make magic with his feet. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards, and they'll move the chains. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. He nails it, a 58-yard field goal. And the Rebels will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Barnett. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Here comes the Commodores offense onto the field, ready to start the drive. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and to get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
And the Commodores will hustle to the line.
Really good job running the ball, getting that first down. Now, here comes the tempo.
Dropping back, it's Carter. He lets it fly. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
Well, quarterback trying to get aggressive, trying to take a shot deep down the field, but just not on the same page with his wide receiver as the pass falls incomplete.
Backed up now, here's second and long. Bringing the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls incomplete.
Off the play fake. Under fire. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And third and long, and the offense goes with a little play action. I don't know why the threat of the run. I'm not scared by that. You can tell the defense doesn't honor it, doesn't buy it.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He unleashes a long one. And the pass is incomplete, and there's a penalty flag down, and no big secret why. That receiver was being mauled by the defender. Just a terrible, terrible mistake. So instead of getting off the field on fourth down, the offense has a 1st and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion. To the air on first down. Looking to scramble. And he's left with no option but to throw it away.
Well, coming out in the second half, they knew they needed to throw the ball to have success, and they have not yet found a completion here in the third quarter. This quarterback has got to be able to find a way to get himself back in rhythm.
They'll run the option. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Wants to throw. It's Carter. Fires to the big fella. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Trying to keep the drive alive. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Commodores headed quickly to the line. Off play action on first down.
You've got to love the effort by your running back. Critical fourth down. He knows exactly where he needs to get. He knows where the markers are. And how about the effort to dive to make sure he gets it?
And the Commodores now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. He hurls one deep down the left side. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third.
And you want to know why this team is losing? Look no further than this statistic, guys. Their best receiver doesn't have a catch yet in this game. There they try to go his way again. The defense has completely shut him down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On fourth down, trying to find his man. And they can't connect, and the gamble does not work out.
And
Nah,
listen,
ain't
you know, at this area
ain't no running the same thing. I'll put you up there. I'll put you up there, bro, when you choke.
This coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can.
Got a little grass.
Choke, bro.
Really good job by
Choke.
everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just great job breaking off the big run.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Rebels. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. That last drive didn't take long, just 2 plays to get it in. And the score came on an impressive run from the 20. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. After the 7-yard completion, it's now 2nd and 3. Gonna run it. It's Alexander. Tripped up for the tackle.
Coming into this game, man, the focal point was on the running back, right? We've got to stop the running back. Talking to these coaches, they've got to be physical. 1 guy, 2 guy, 3 guys have to get there. Man, they've done an unbelievable job being physical, getting him on the ground, and really shutting a great player down so far this game.
Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. Well, they were counting on winning the one-on-one battle. They got the completion, but the yardage didn't work out.
Yeah, and a lot of times, man, that's what I do on short yardage situation. 3rd and short, make my guy fall forward for a couple yards, try to get the first down, but it was a good tackle, and the receiver got.
You gonna quit the game, bro? Or you staying?
Absolutely nowhere after the catch.
Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Running inside. It's Lindsey. He's going to lose a yard on that one. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. 1 quarter to go, and Mike, we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Not much there on the line. He gets 1 to the 31. The Rebels want to move quickly. He's got it again. Maybe a crease. Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17.
I think one of the biggest reasons why the scoreboard looks the way it does is this offense has been dominant on third down. They have found a way to stay on the field. They do it again here late, running the ball on third.
And the Rebels will line it up on 1st and 10. On the option. Now the pitch. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Rebels. Great job by the back on the option.
And the option play, the quarterback basically blocks the edge defender. So you watch the edge defender comes to him, and he commits to him, and then he pitches the ball to the running back, and the running back can do his thing, running the football all the way to the house. But it's basically a block on the quarterback on the defensive player.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished it off with a 17-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it out. It's Barnett. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. That 4th down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. And the defense, Jesse, didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before. So you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute, put some points on the board.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
And it's going to be hard.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. Incomplete pass, and the defense comes up big, and they take over.
I think that play right there has been a big theme in this game. When it matters the most, on big-time down and distances, this defense has been able to step up and make the play when they need it most. That 4th down, great job in the back end.
I gave him a 14-point lead, man. 2 picks. We can't be throwing no picks, man. 2 picks. I don't even think it was more than 2. We threw like 3 picks in the first quarter game. 14-0. I think the score was like 21-7. Ain't throw no picks. Ain't gonna lie, miss what happened. We had it was a Cotton Bowl. We lost 34-21. All because dude was running the ball. He kept running the ball on me, bro. He ran and I threw an interception. I remember that game. I threw an interception. We could have tied the game up or something like that in the end zone. Threw an interception in the end zone, and then just playing from behind, bro. I think we had like 2 minutes left on the clock. Crazy, man. We can't be doing that. Just play a perfect game. Play 3 games. Play perfect. That's all we gotta do. Ole Miss they got a better squad than Oregon on here, bro. No Kizzy. I wouldn't be surprised if I got to play Ohio State. I want to play Ohio State, bro. Them folks too good. Let's go, man. Dang, I don't want to end the stream, man. But if I lose, I got to end the stream. We just ran the whole season. Man, I feel like we can get that natty, bro. Come on, let's get it, man. Come on, man. First team, let's go 1-0 right here, bro. 1-0.
A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes against the Ole Miss Rebels. Great to welcome in Holly Rowe now, reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, catching up with the Rebels head coach. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me This is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The Buckeyes will kick this away to start us off. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. Trying to find room. It's Lacey. Brought down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. And the Rebels looking to crank up the tempo a bit.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Sets up as a 3rd and 3 here on this opening possession. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. It's a short completion to the big tight end. They bring him down, but he was fast enough to get that first down yardage.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on 3rd down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
It's a shotgun run call. Running with purpose. Brought down, but broke a tackle to produce a solid gain there.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
2nd down play coming up for this offense. Handoff here from the shotgun. He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman. Big moment on the opening drive. They face 3rd down. Can he make it to the marker? Stopped on 3rd for no gain. Going to be 4th and 1 now.
Chris, I would go for this. Every program uses analytics, and most analytics would tell you in this down and distance, you would go for it in this field position.
So on their first possession of the game, the offense stays on the field, and they'll go for it. And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. Make the tackle, but it's enough for a 4th down conversion to keep this opening drive alive. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a 1st down with plenty to spare.
These short yardage situations are all about the offensive line. They do a great job. Low man wins. They're able to get low, establish a new line of scrimmage, and that's an easy conversion.
And the Rebels keep the football on the move. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss. Offense now behind the sticks on 2nd down. They need 12 after that 1st down loss. Offense switches it up here, looking to throw the ball now. Makes the catch. It's Cunningham. Tough running there, but not quite enough for a 1st down. Strong opening drive. This is play number 9, but it's 3rd down now. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Lets it fly to the wideout. And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time. After a short return, he's tackled at the 18. What an enormous takeaway by this defense.
This is classic bend but don't break defense. What an excellent job by this group, forcing the offense to snap it over and over and over again 10-plus times, and then they come up with the interception. Beautiful job by them and a resilient play getting that turnover.
They'll run it to the right side. And they'll stop him short of the line to gain.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Looking for his big tight end. Makes the catch downfield. Breaks into the clear. A huge gain moves the ball to the plus 22. Great scoring position now. That's the end of one. Still looking for our first points in the ballgame. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's got a crease. Motors all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Miller. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. Here comes the Rebels offense back out on the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Looking for his big tight end. That's caught. It's Odom. He stopped him, but he gets out across the 25-yard line.
That's a good find by this quarterback. Remove the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Here comes a first down pass attempt.
He cannot escape. It's a sack.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
Fired into a tight window and picked off. It's a short return to make the tackle at 25, but what a play for this defense.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes in these early turnovers and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not.
He's got room to run. Look out. Touchdown, Ohio State. Powers into the end zone.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it. They're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
Bringing it out, it's Miller. Tackled at the 12. The coach wishes he left that one in the end zone. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. First down, looking to throw the football. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. And it's hauled in. What a catch. Tackle made, but a big play all the way to the 48. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry up.
You got four verticals with man coverage. You got to pick your best matchup. He finds his best wide receiver, and now it's just a one-on-one. That's a great catch down the field, great ball placement. Even better, though, it is a completion for this offense.
Not the news the coach was hoping to hear. He took a chance calling a timeout to get the replay. We'll see if that proves to be crucial. Offense beginning to click on this drive as they try to reach the end zone for the first time today. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. He's going to take off here. They bring him down to the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. First down. And the Rebels come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball at the 3.
These are the opportunities you just cannot let slip away. You got 1st and goal inside the 5, Chris. This is their chance to punch it in here and really gain some momentum in this game.
Couldn't quite get there, but brought down at the 1-yard line. Okay, we reached the 2-minute timeout. The offense some work to do here, trying to cut into this lead before halftime.
Man, this is tough sledding down here when you get into these goal-to-go situations, continuing to try to run the football. It is about movement and leverage. This offensive line has got to get low. They got to keep...
Motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels.
What an important touchdown for this group here before half. They're going to have to kick the ball off to start the third quarter, and there was a real opportunity where this game could spiral out of control, and now they're able to remain close and really be in this ball game headed into the third quarter.
And they tack on the extra point. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. That run takes it across the 30-yard line.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
Looking for a man deep down the middle. He's got it in the open. Potentially a touchdown-saving tackle, but not before a long completion.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field.
Deep shot toward the end zone. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
No, 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 no. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. On the run, it's Jackson. 6-yard gain sets up a 3rd and 4.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
To the air, it's Sayin. Throws it to the right. Oh, what a grab! Ohio State will call their 2nd timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Buckeyes are going to cash in here in the red zone. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Fires it to the wideout. Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
Now the defense appeared to jump before the snap, and the flag comes out. After the unforced error on the defense, that encroachment penalty, they're set up at 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly. And now the final timeout taken by the Buckeyes. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. 3rd down play here out of the shotgun. And that one is incomplete in the end zone.
Man, as a quarterback, you'd really love to have that one back. This is 3rd and manageable. You feel like you can move the chains here. They did a fine job on 1st and 2nd down, putting them in a situation where they've got both the run and the pass at their disposal, and they're unable to connect. He's got to do a better job on 3rd down. Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you ended in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. One more play before they head to the locker room. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Looks right and lets it fly. They can't come up with it there, and that's going to do it. Time runs out in the first half. And the Rebels will kick this away to get the second half going. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. They get the second half started with their running play. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
When you talk with quarterbacks, and in particular quarterback coaches, coordinators, play callers, they'll tell you that the mark of a great player at this position is a guy that can pick up 2 to 4 first downs with his legs. Sometimes it's not always going to be a quarterback run designed by the play, but the ability to improvise, get on the outside, and move those chains. What a beautiful job. Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down, and here the defense does a great job on first down of going up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to...
Got an opening here. And he goes out of bounds just past midfield. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. The Buckeyes pick up enough for a first down here.
There you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Scanning the field. It's Sayin. Moves out of the pocket. Sees an opening. Here he goes. They finally get him down, but that is a huge play. Quarterback doing it with his legs.
This is exactly what's so impressive on film preparing for this team is to see the quarterback's speed. Look at his athleticism and explosiveness once he gets to the second level. You can tell that he is so comfortable running the football. This is a huge gain, an explosive run, and this isn't even a designed quarterback run. I tell you what, this is going to be a long day for this defense if this guy is going to be able to run loose like this on the outside.
Second down play coming up. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. They'll get him down for a gain of 1.
This secondary is doing a heck of a job. There's really nowhere to throw that ball, but I got to give a lot of credit to this quarterback because Chris, he just took what he could get and created a positive play out of something that really wasn't there.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up fourth down. Ohio State is on top here, Joel. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. So on fourth down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. He made it. 3 points on the board. And they add to their lead. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away.
Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you end it in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
And the powerful Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Looking to throw it on first down. Lets it go quickly. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Tackle made at the 41. That's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50.
It's a good start to this drive, but they're going to need to push the ball down the field. In this situation, multiple possession deficit. They need to score.
Looking deep down the left side. It's dropped. Would have been a big play, but he could not hold on.
You need a second possession, so you got to go for broke. This ball has got to be thrown aggressively down the field. It needs to get into the end zone quickly.
They misfire in first down, so it's 2nd and 10 from the 41. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. Open field ahead. The senior calls his own number, picks up the first down. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry up.
Such a value add at the quarterback position when your guy can just scramble and move the chains. That is such a help to these drives. You can stay on the field. And again, if you can do that 2, 3, 4 times a game, you are doing a great job as a quarterback.
Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Taking a shot deep down the right side. And the pass is dropped incomplete. Would have had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball.
Well, that's just a punch in the gut for this offense. They have the exact right play call. It's a good route and a beautiful ball, and he just drops it. Those are the types of plays you're going to remember late in this game. You've got to connect when it's there, and that was a dagger waiting to happen, and they can't pull it in.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. That's caught. It's Lacy. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line. And the Rebels will have 1st and 10 here.
That was the most important play for this offense. Had to get the conversion if they wanted any chance in this game whatsoever. Now, put it into 5th gear. They've got to go fast and score in a hurry.
Here comes the up-tempo offense. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He escapes the pocket. And it's a throwaway. That's a good call down here in the red zone on 1st down.
Once you're outside of the tackle box, you can live to play another down as a quarterback, and he just throws it away. I like that decision. Didn't feel like there was much open down the field.
Coming to the line on 2nd down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Looking to throw again. Grab down the middle. It's Lacy. Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. And he throws his 3rd interception of the day. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment.
What a frustrating day for this offense. They have just not been able to get anything going all day long. This defense has been too fast, too sound. They have been all over the field, and here, icing on the cake. They're able to get the turnover late on a day in which they played fantastic football.
And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. Defensive backs up to the line, showing press. Running with purpose. Tough running to avoid a loss. And just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. To throw, it's St. Clair. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag, brings up 3rd down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Looking to scramble. Quick throw over the middle. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down.
Boy, tough decision here for the head coach. I think they're probably going to punt this one away, rely on their defense. With this field position, I think that's what they need to do.
See if he can make something happen with the return. Oh, and he's got some space here. And he goes out right near the 45-yard line. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Desperate times here. They need points, and they have to score quickly. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Quick dart to the right. And it's incomplete. They take a shot on the first play of the drive, but don't connect.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They could complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
Oh, goodness, you cannot make that throw. I think this is a product of that pass rush. Chris, they're making life difficult, and they're speeding up his internal clock. So he's letting that ball go. He's not seeing the defense. He throws it into double coverage. Ball could have been intercepted if you really think about it, all because of that pass rush and what they're doing to the quarterback on a snap-in and snap-out basis.
Caught with room to run. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the second half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. It's a good job of moving the chains on third down.
They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Trying for a touchdown here. Incomplete, and that shot to the end zone.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. Touchdown, Ole Miss. What a grab in the end zone in a clutch moment.
Man, I love what the offense is doing right here. You're giving a smart quarterback options by going empty in the backfield, and now this defense is spread out. So you understand pre-snap where the seam of the defense is, and he's able to just attack it for a touchdown. That's a beautiful job of play calling and game planning during the course of the week.
And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Working clock with the ground game. The pickup is 7 yards. Now it's 2nd and 3.
This is exactly what they need to do here. Milk the clock, keep the ball on the ground, keep this game clock running. And if it is, as a quarterback, I'm not snapping this ball on the next play until it's inside of 4 seconds on the play clock. That's how you manage this game.
Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. On 3rd and short, they try to pick it up on the ground. He's got space.